Deck building. Hi there. Is that the one that I want? Let's see. If I do that, it is indeed. Alright. Well, it's not perfect, but y'all can at least see what I'm doing, so yeah, we made up a few more. Let's see. Might actually need to refresh that. Yeah, Emergent Ultimatum and some Boros cats. I'm really excited about the Boros cats. I didn't realize there were so many cats, just in general in this set, right? You got Ange in here, but I have Inrays and Agent of Treachery to get grabbed with Emergent Ultimatum. Kinnan in here. We'll probably try Kinnan out in a few decks, but I wanted to get one down on paper, or whatever you want to call this, I guess. So yeah. Oh, and this, I actually meant to revisit this. I got thinking a lot about Winota last night, and I'm thinking there might be a different way to play her rather than trying to go big, right? Thinking about trying to go wide, because if you think about, like, just hitting a bunch of cheap humans, like maybe Tajik, right? Things that'll give your creatures a lot of value, and you can play things like Feather on turn 3, non-human, right? Have them all attack in. Then you use things like Fight as 1 to give your one human and one non-human indestructible, +1/+1, all that good stuff. But yeah, I was thinking about taking Winota into a go wide strategy instead of go big with like Agent of Treachery. So interested to try that out as well. And we're sort of taking things slow here in the beginning, letting people funnel in. By the way, good morning, good night, good afternoon, you know, whatever time it may be, wherever you are. I did opt for headphones today so I could actually hear the new sounds of everything going on. So, but yeah, all that out of the way, I figured let's hop into some deck building actually. Do y'all have any specific decks that y'all would like to see? And I'm going to go back through my decks real quick so y'all can see all the ones that we're going to be playing with. We actually got quite a few. I didn't think I was going to have this many coming into the event, but we're probably going to start with this Luca turn 3 Great Worm. I really want to try out Luca, and I feel like this is a great way to try him out, right? So the idea here, I ran through it yesterday, I'll run through it again. You can get down to turn 3 Great Worm, but for the most part you're going to be looking to get it down on turn 4, and then having Shadow Spear or Footfall Crater, you know, give it what it needs. So we also have Fling, of course, because Fling and a Great Worm is just, the idea of it really is kind of funny. But yeah, the idea, ramp up, Grazer, Paradise Druid, into the Luca. Luca -2, you exile your Paradise Druid, and boom. Great Worm, right? Because there's nothing bigger than the Paradise Druid other than the Great Worm, so it has no choice but to hit the Great Worm. So you get the 16/16 down, turn 3, turn 4. It has indestructible. Yes, your opponent can remove it in some ways, but you know, we're going for the big plays here. Do I think it'll work every time? No. Once Luca sort of gets settled into the meta, I think these decks will sort of disappear. But while they're not, we're gonna get in some fun Impervious Great Worm action, right? But yeah, so really excited about Footfall Crater as well, because this can give our Impervious Great Worm the trample, haste, everything it needs pretty much. I was thinking about actually getting rid of the finales and throwing in more early ramp to make sure we can hit that turn 3, turn 4 Luca. I think that might actually be what we do, so we can guaranteed hit this combo, right? We can close out of these. Alrighty, so this turn 3 Luca. What else do we have here? Of course, Dimir Flash. We're gonna have to play some Dimir Flash. Narset Instant Ult. I know a lot of people are just sort of peppering Narset into their Planeswalker Jescott decks already. This one is specifically geared to get that Narset Instant Ult. Yadaro Cycling. A lot of people are gonna be playing that, but you know, of course, I want to try out some of the things that a lot of people are gonna be playing anyways. This is a fun little combo. I don't know if a lot of people are going to be trying. It's a Stormwild Caprador, Truefire Captain, self-damage deck, right? Stormwild Captor says, if non-combat damage would be dealt to Stormwild Captor, prevent that damage. Put a +1/+1 counter on Stormwild Captor for each 1 damage prevented this way. So, you know. And then, of course, True Fire Captain, we should all know and love by now. Deals damage to target player, as much damage is dealt to her. Said it weird, but you know what I mean. So, we have Marauding Raptor, Deafening Clarion, Storm's Wrath. Fight is 1, right, to give both our Captor and our True Fire Captain indestructible, and then we can just rain hell with these two, right? So, we have Yadaro, nice little thing there. But yeah, I figured it'd be a fun combo. Not a lot of people would be playing. We have a Mardu Humans deck, Menace Tribal, another Menace Tribal. Ozolith Simic Ascendancy turn 5. This is a way to, what was it, 22, 32 counter, something like that? 28? we can amass a whole lot of counters here. So, and I just kept it very basic. So, you do this, right? And this is the exact curve of it, right? The Ozolith comes down on turn 1, nothing happens, right? Simic Ascendancy comes down turn 2, nothing happens. Yorvo comes down turn 3, put 4 counters on Simic Ascendancy, 4 counters on Yorvo, you know? Vasta comes down turn 4, bounces Yorvo, which puts 4 counters on the Ozolith, which doesn't trigger Simic Ascendancy. But then 4 more counters get on the Yorvo when he re-enters the battlefield, right? So Simic Ascendancy up to 8. Next turn, turn 5. Pre-combat, right? You take those 4 counters off of here, put them back on Yorvo, so it's up to 12. And Yorvo's up to an 8/8. Swing in, do whatever you want with him, right? Just make sure he doesn't die. So post-combat, whatever. You have 12 here. Galloping Lizarog comes down turn 5. Take all the counters from Yorvo, double them. So 16 more counters. 16 plus 12 is 28. There we go. That's the number. 28 counters, Simic Ascendancy, turn 5. You know, you don't even have to really worry about it from there. Just don't die. So, figure we can fill in the rest of the cards, mana, all that stuff later as we need. But, yeah, really excited for this combo as well. I haven't seen an efficient Simic Ascendancy win in a long time. What's up, Michael? Nice to have you out. Hey, dude, how long till the cards go live on Arena? On Arena for everyone else? I'm not quite sure, actually. What is today? Today's a Wednesday. Maybe on Friday? Maybe tomorrow? I'm not quite sure. But they go live for the pre-release event here in 20 minutes or so. Now, might take a quick little 2-second break to go say, you know, goodbye to Eva before we get started on everything, or good morning, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, so super excited about Simic Ascendancy here. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, and then the Winota, Flying Agent, and Emergent, and all that good stuff. So excited about the Menace Tribal as well. But these 3 are kind of our channel's special little decks. I don't think a lot of people are doing those from what I've seen, at least. Alright, so let's exit out of that. Let's see what we have to work with as far as the oh, that's not the right link. I'm trying to find my Scryfall. There it is. Wrong thing completely, huh? Alrighty, so we'll sort this by rarity, and now we can sort of go down the list, see what other decks we might want to build out. There's an Abzan Good Stuff deck, I feel like, waiting to be built, right? Chevelle, Fiend Artisan. It just feels like it's going to happen. So I'm not too worried about building that out right now. I feel like we can build that in the client later today, and it'll happen perfectly fine. Same with Mothra or Luminous Brood Moth, whatever you want to call it. This deck, or this card, I feel like you just throw it into an Aristocrat deck and good to go. So yeah, it'll build itself. We have an Arset deck. I don't think we have a Nethroi Apex of Death deck, which I would like to do. But that's kind of like the Abzan good stuff deck. I don't know if... Let me retract my statement. I don't know if Nethroi, Apex of Death, is necessarily a good stuff, but he's going to go... Whatever. It's going to go into our Abzan good stuff deck for sure. So there's that. Snap decks we're using in the Cats deck. Riel. That's the other deck we wanted to build out, right? A self-mill Riel deck. Alright, let's open that up. Vadrock. I don't think I have a Vadrock deck yet either. This creature mutates. You may cast target non-creature card with converted mana cost 3 or less from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. My question is... I'll tell you what. Let's open up Vadrock, and then I'm going to go to Advanced. There is... Mana cost 3 or less. I think it's in red. I think it's an enchantment. Future Standard's fine. Underworld Breach. Okay. Okay, you do sacrifice it. At first I thought you exiled it, but you sacrifice it. So Underworld Breach, each non-land card in your graveyard has escape. The escape cost is equal to the card's mana cost plus exile 3 other cards. So like, where's Vadrock? So you get Underworld Breach back for free. You can cast other cards from your graveyard. I don't know, that seems a bit mana inefficient though, right? I don't know what we'll do with Vadrock. We'll figure it out. I mean, it is a cat. I guess it could go in our cat deck. I don't know. Vivian Monsters Advocate. We do need a deck with Vivian, but at the same time, I feel like we could throw her into a mono green or a Gruul Stompy deck that we sort of whip together pretty quick, and she'll do her purpose. You know, we'll test her out perfectly fine. Winota, I've already talked about her. 2 or 3 different decks. Godzilla King of the Monsters. Again, I don't think this is going to be the kind of card that's like an entire build around. I think it's more of just a sprinkle in, you know. It's a nice 5 mana drop. 5 mana for a 7/7 with trample is great, you know, and if it buffs up even 2 or 3 of your creatures, even better. But as far as being a whole build around, I don't think so. I think it's just a nice 5 drop 7/7 trample. So good in Gruul Stompy, you know. You got the Questing Beast and the Shifting Ceratops at 4 mana, and now you have this at 5, you know, which, again, it's kind of battling for the Embercleave slot, because Embercleave is generally, you know, in that area where you're going to be casting it, but it's a 7/7 with trample for 5 mana, so it's also hard to argue that it's not worth it, given you can get it down on turn 3 rather efficiently, right? Colossification, we don't have a deck with, but we're going to do a Storm Herald deck with this, for sure. It's just going to happen, so there will be some adaptation of an old Storm Herald deck that I had, I'm sure of it, and then I'll just throw this in there. Crystalline Giant, I do want to do a Crystalline Giant deck, but again, I feel like I can build that in the browser, because we're just going to do it in blue, and I'm going to be copying it a hell of a lot, and basically trying to get a whole bunch of hexproof whatever else counters on it. Cupboard, we have the cat deck. Death's Oasis. I feel like this will just get thrown into the new Abzan deck we're trying out. Because, like, say you don't just focus on this card. You throw down something like a Questing Beast that dies, then you go to turn anything with 3 or less mana, which in Abzan could be, you know, a Shovel or a Crystalline Giant if you have that in your deck. So, I don't know. I feel like Death's Oasis isn't isn't so much a build around card as just a sprinkle in. Dirgebat we have in our Flash deck. Super excited about that. Drannith Magistrate we have in our Mardu Humans. Eerie Ultimatum will go in the Abzan deck. So, I told you, this Abzan deck pretty much builds itself. We just got to sprinkle a few spicers in there. Emergent Ultimatum, I have that. Everquill Phoenix. Mutate for 4, sacrifice feather, return graveyard to the battlefield tapped. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure there's some deck for it. I just don't know if we're going to be the ones to find it. We could go for a Vigilance deck, actually. I didn't think about that. So we'll open that up as well. Gem Razor will just be a nice sprinkle into decks. I feel like it's a very solid card. Mutate for 3, reach trample whenever it mutates, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Like, damn. Genesis Ultimatum. We're just gonna do a teamer, I think. Don't we have one of those already? It's like a... Well, these are on the same page, huh, Chance? Don't we have a new teamer elementals? Yeah, Ikoria teamer elementals. Does this have the ultimatum in it? It does. Fantastic. Alright. Garuda. Somebody said it yesterday, but yeah, Garuda Thassa deck would be fantastic. But again, I feel like that kind of builds itself because you throw in Garuda, you throw in agents, Thassas, ways to ramp, you know. Ways to mill yourself. Maybe if you, what was it, Blood for Bones, right? Something like that. Hunted Nightmare. I feel like we're going to play Hunted Nightmare, but it's also in our Menace Tribal. So, Inspired Ultimatum. We don't have Inspired Ultimatum in anything, but we could do a Jeskai Fires deck, right? And throw Inspired Ultimatum, do the Narset, do a more serious version of our Narset deck, right? I feel like that'll work. Wonders. Rail sounds fun. She does. I'm excited for the self-mill decks that I'm sure she'll be a part of. Breach plus Song of Creation will be nice in my opinion. Oh, yeah. Underworld Breach plus Song of Creation. Yeah, I'm excited for Song of Creation. At the same time, I don't know if I'm one of the people to be able to pull it off. Now, I saw a Song of Creation deck with some adventure cards, and I think that I'll be able to play. Want to try a cycle-focused deck? Yes, I do have a cycle-focused deck. It's a Yordaro Boros deck, I believe. Oh, right, this is on the Elementals. Yeah, we have a Yordaro cycle deck here. And again, a lot of these decks we just got to go back and fill in a few. Reptilian Reflections, Savi Thundermane, Valiant Rescuer, Flourishing Fox, Drannith Splendor, and Yordaro. This is going to be the main course, if you will, for our deck. Also, there's... Hold up. What is... Unpredictable Cyclone. I would like to build a deck around this. So let's... I won't forget you, don't worry. Let's see something real quick. Cycle, Future Standard. And we'll do it by CMC. But what I really want to see here is the card type. Because, well, if I can... Oh, there it is. If I can do this correctly, right? Unpredictable Cyclone. I don't know if y'all can read that. It's a little tiny, but it says, if a cycling ability of another non-land card would cause you to draw a card, instead... exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a card that shares a card type with the cycled card. You may cast that card without paying its mana abilities. Or without paying its mana cost, blah, 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 then put the exile cards that weren't cast away on the bottom. Y'all know what I'm saying. So I want to see what type of cards have cycling. Growth cycle. That's funny. So we obviously have creatures that have cycling. We do have enchantments that have cycling as well, so Is that it? Creatures and enchantments? Really? We don't have any like instants or sorcery spells that have cycling? Huh. This can't be all the cycling cards, right? Cycle, future. Oh, okay. That's where I messed up. I was about to say, there's no way that that's all the cards that have cycling. Yeah. It's because you spelled cycle, not cycling chance, but cycle. Alright, so we have lands that have cycling, enchantments, creatures, instants, sorceries. Alright, alright. That's what I thought. Pretty much one of everything. Artifacts that have cycling, that's really good. And there's unpredictable cycling. Okay, so if a cycling ability of another non-land card, so you can't do it with lands, cause you to draw a card instead. So if you were to cycle an artifact, and all you had in your deck was some really expensive ass artifact, then you have to pull either that artifact or another one of these, right? So what artifacts do we have from Ikoria? Well, obviously Crystalline Giant. Let's see, artifact, and we'll do the same thing for let's just do future standard actually. And we're gonna do this by CMC, but we're gonna do it ascending or descending? Descending, okay. Oh, okay, so you can actually get some pretty big artifacts. You can get Parhelion too. So, hold up. I need to open... yeah, unpredictable cyclone. I just need a whole page open for you, right? Also, it's 10:54, so we're about to get started in the event. That's just absolutely not loading. Wonder if Scryfall is going down. Nope, there it goes. Alright. 5 mana. Okay. Cycle ability of another non-land will cause you to draw. Said shares a card type with the cycled card. Yeah, so that should work, right? If you cycle an artifact, and the only other artifact you have is Parhelion, you should be able to just play down Parhelion for free, right? Same thing with Meteor Golem. Bolas the Citadel. We're gonna have to build that deck out, but we're getting close to time for the event, so I'll need some way to bookmark that, right? But yeah, that's really, really good. And then what was one of the other cycling? Ominous Seas. That's one I'm excited for. It's not so much for cycling, but just in general. Footfall Crater is an enchantment with cycling. So I'm also trying to think about what you could do for enchantments here, right? Because you could like cycle a Footfall and potentially hit a Mirror March. The only problem with enchantments is Unpredictable Cyclone is also an enchantment, so you could hit another Unpredictable Cyclone, but does that double... Does it double proc? There's so many questions I'm so curious about with this set. What are y'all thinking? Set an idea. Have you seen the new blue flying shark enchantment? Yes. You're talking about the Sharknado thing? What is it? Shark Cyclone? Yes, I have. It looks beautiful. But yeah, Unpredictable Cyclone. Oh man. So let's... Couldn't you then also do it with the ultimatums? Right? If you cycle a sorcery, and all the ultimatums are sorceries, Couldn't you cycle into an ultimatum for free? Turn 5? We gotta build this deck. Alright, so 4 copies. Oh, not 5, 4. 4 copies of Unpredictable Cyclone for sure. And now, I want... Oh, I want 2 or 3 versions of this, because obviously I want a creature version, right? Where you cycle a creature and then you just get a really big creature. Which, actually, that's kind of like Luca, right? Maybe an Unpredictable Cyclone Luca deck isn't bad. Anyways, so there's creatures, artifacts, and sorceries that I really want to try this out with. If we're going to do it with sorceries, let's reset. Ultimate. Did I spell that right? I did. Oh, look at me. Oh, apparently there were some other ultimatums from long ago. I wonder if they'll be bringing these back. These are like all the other cards, all the other ultimatums. Anyways, looking at the ones we have. Eerie, return any number. I don't think that's what we're going to be trying for Unpredictable Cyclone. Genesis Ultimatum wouldn't be bad, right? Put any number of permanents from among them onto... Oh, look, the top 5 cards of your library. Yeah, that's pretty important. Put any number of permanent cards from among them onto the battlefield. So yeah, that could be a good sorcery to use. Emergent Ultimatum's a bit off key. Inspired Ultimatum, that's not a bad sorcery to just hit off of another sorcery for free, right? Gain 5 life, deal 5 damage to any target, so remove something, remove the Planeswalker, then draw 5 cards. That's it's not bad. That could keep you going. Obviously, Ruinous Ultimatum is really, really good if you could get that for the damn near free. So I guess you can play one of each of these, right? And you just have some kind of sorcery card with cycling. Where are we at? We're at 10:59. Ladies and gentlemen, are you about ready? Can't you cycle at instant speed, which would make Fires of Invention double at anyone's turns? Also a mana sink of sorts. Can you cycle at instant speed? People were saying that it's going to be a workaround for Teferi. So, probably. I don't know. Look, I'm not the best person to come to on the rules, but we can try it. We're certainly going to try it, Misty. Make fires and yeah, I don't. Does it proc fires? I guess so you can draw with it. Huh. All right. So yeah, it's 11. Let's get this. Let's get this business going. Now, I gotta get it all loaded up, so y'all are gonna have to give me a minute. I want to make sure that client's working, all that good stuff. Oh, well, it looks to be working. Alrighty. Top in my info here. Well then, can I just... Ah, there we go. There's no easy way to copy things nowadays, I tell you. Double clicking just ain't what it used to be. Alright, let's see if that worked. What am I stuck on here? Oh. Tell you what, before we do get started, I will enjoy some coffee. Tell you what I really need to do? Shave all of this a little bit. My mustache is getting too long. People are starting to think that I'm much, much older than what I actually am. Alright, let's see. Are we in? Did it work? Indeed. Alrighty. Well, let's get this. Alrighty. Sparky, I don't need you. Is there a way I can disable you? No, I guess not. I guess you're just going to be there. Alrighty, so, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of all ages, shapes, sizes, all that good stuff. Here we are. Ikoria, Lair of Behemoths. Pre-release. Finally, once and for all. Let's dive right in, shall we? So, gonna need to get my decks here. And I guess I can close out of this. Alrighty, so export, copy. What are these imported decks? Those from the old sets. Alright, wonderful. So import, deck successfully imported. Do we not have all the cards for it? There it is. We don't. Alright, so craft all. Why are we at 55 of 40? Why is that unlimited? 55 of 60. Alright, there we go. So, what were we missing from this? Oh, right, I remember now. I remember. Oh, this is a little weird. So we'll go to Ikoria, collected and not collected, because I want to make sure that we have that. Okay. This was the other card in our deck. Raking Claws. And I wanted more ways to ramp. So let's see what we have here. As far as Ikoria, add 1 mana. Oh, you cast a creature spell. No, that's not really what we're looking for. Let's look at more than just Ikoria. Let's go green, because green is where the ramp is going to be. We could go for a goose. We could go for a goose. Already have Paradise Druid. Yeah, let's just throw in some geese. How many lands were we at as well? 24? I don't know of any lands that may have gotten added, but yeah, I say let's go ahead and hop right in. This is gonna be our Luca. Turn 3. Great Worm. I don't know if that's gonna fit. We'll try it. Yeah, Luca turn 3 Great Worm. Alrighty. Are y'all ready, ladies and gentlemen? Boys and girls? I'm sure y'all are. Ooh, so Ikoria is out right now. It is for the pre-release, so. Alright, let's get here, and I am going to be recording these first few matches. Alrighty, don't want to be using those old decks from Theros, so here we go. I like the new load screens, I gotta say. I think it's just the lands, but I'm really enjoying the art style of Ikoria this far, so. Are there any other content creators on yet? Am I the first one in a match? I guess we'll see. Well, while that goes, alrighty. Ooh. Game's getting a little frozen already. That's not good. Probably doesn't help that I'm trying to do shit in the background as well. And this is their VIP client, so it's not as worked on as their regular one. Lane the main, and y'all will have to remember that anybody we face here is also a content creator. So if you see a deck you like, if you see someone that's interesting, feel free to go look them up. Twitch, YouTube, I'm sure they're streaming somewhere, or they'll have videos, something of the sort. So We're gonna keep this hand because it's looking kind of right nice, if you ask me personally. I actually would prefer the Torch Courier because Torch Courier doesn't cost us any. Wow, this game is a little laggy. Let's see if we can. Yeah, I have everything low and off, and I do this for a reason because, like I say, with this. What are the 3 little dots? Does that mean it has something that can happen? Well, this is a whole new system, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so yeah, be sure to check out people if you see decks you enjoy. And that goes for people on YouTube as well, because again, I am recording this, so Twitch, YouTube, whatever. I'm sure you'll be able to find them if you just search by their name. You'll see me down here. I have my name, nomenclature, whatever you want to call it. It's close enough to me. Alright, so my turn. And we didn't quite hit the ramp. You'll see we didn't hit like a grazer or any of that stuff, so this is going to be a little bit slow on the Luca. Resolve, resolve, resolve. Actually, we should have added in more 2-drop creatures, if anything. I feel like we added the geese. I feel like maybe adding in the 2-drop creatures was the way to go. So we'll throw this on the forest here. Nice spicy opt from our foe. I'm not tapping any of the Paradise Druids. We want to keep those up. Alright, let's see. Oh, is this Deafening Clarion? That would be very depressing. Tef. Good old Tefrary. Gotta love it. You gots to love it. Alright, my turn. Can we do it? Well, I guess we actually... It's fine to tap the Footfall, because they don't have a creature that requires. So, exile, Paradise, submit. Let's see. Boom! Alrighty. Now, obviously Teferi can bounce that, so we're going to have to tick that Teferi down. Oh no! No! What are you doing, Chance? You didn't give the worm haste at all, you're whiffing.
Hey, that was uncalled for.
That's alright. Look no further than the giant mistake I just made. Alright, so if they take the Great Worm, I have a solution. You want to know what the solution is, everybody? It's a very secret one. Very secretive, okay? It's called Get Another Fucking Worm. That's right. If one worm isn't enough, maybe 2 will be. It does seem so. 2 worms confirmed enough to take down the Teferi player. Boop. Alright, picking up a game 1, laying the main. Thank you for the awesome game. And honestly, I gotta say, I'm super happy that they didn't immediately concede when they saw the first Great Worm. Though I did whiff the hell out of that. Alrighty. We got the mistakes out of the way. Now we can play serious Magic. Nice work. Thank you, Steven. Thank you, thank you. Wow, we're up to 72 viewers. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. Gotta say, appreciate all y'all stopping by. It's Thursday it goes live, I believe. Okay, so tomorrow. That's good. That's good. That's good. Is it cycling with Sharknado? Trust me, we're going to get to it. We're going to get to the cycling for sure. I'm trying out this Great Worm deck. It seemed to work fantastic there, even with my whiff, right? They exiled a Great Worm, and I just brought out another one. Luca. So crazy. So crazy. MTG. Get it? I like it. This one is a little bit different because we have a Great Worm in hand. Not a whole lot of lands, though. Is this a mulligan? Is this a mulligan? I think so. Oh, shit. Should have kept the last hand. That's alright. Throw back Raking Claws, because I don't see... Well... We'll throw back Fling. It'll be fine. Alright, so probably should have kept with the first hand, but man, 2 lands, and you don't want to see a Great Worm in hand. That's not what we're trying to do here. Alright, so we got the ramp a little bit. We're up to 4 mana. Right? We can just hit a Luca now, and another land will be 8 to the OK. And yeah, you gotta send that Grazer in there. Gotta show him who's boss, right? Grazer is boss. Oh, one more turn, ladies and gentlemen. One more turn. Give it to me. Now, granted, this is, like I said, a lot of the times it's gonna be turn 4 Luca. We gotta find some way to maximize this draw, right? This turn 3 Luca, because that's our devastating blow. That's our ace in the hole. You'll never see it coming kind of thing, right? It's so good that he can get 2 out. So good that, like, why did they make that -2 instead of -3? Why? Alrighty. Fairy Vandal, go on up to a 2/3 with your bad self. Oh, and you're gonna swing in. You better hope I don't get any more ramp, good sir. I will take you out. Sea Dasher Octopus. Okay, I can appreciate, but yeah, must have forgotten. Oh, they didn't forget about it. How's it become a 3/3 though? +1 counter. Oh, because the Sea Dasher. Right, that's beautiful. Oh man, I love it. Alright, so we'll resolve this. It's fine. At least they're not getting to draw a card there. Back to my turn. No! We just needed a land. Fuck. Magic? I mean, we could cycle this looking for a land. We do have the Torch Carrier, but this is something that gives our Great Worm the trample it'll need to truly succeed. Oh, fuck. Should have hit with Torch Carrier there. Right. We're just stepping in shit. That's alright. We still have Raking Claws, so if we can get down the big old Great Worm, we can pull this off. I'm sure. I'm sure of it. So we use Torch Courier for the first turn, swing in, which means also it's getting scary because our opponent's getting a lot of mana. Definitely a combo meant to go off sooner rather than later. Alright, let's see. Do you have the counter spells? Nope. Fantastic. Do I want to throw the Torch Courier in there? No. No, I don't. Alright, so that's the mana for the Luca. We get down the Luca, we exile the Paradise Road, we get down the Great Worm. What then? If we hit another land, we can footfall. Oh, yeah? Yeah? Just stack them on there. Hey, if it works, you know? Alright, so they'll gain what? Two cards here? I'm very excited to see what people do with Sea Dasher. At the same time, very, very terrified. It's such a strong card. How it ever made it through the like scanning, I don't know. 2 mana for a mutate, 1 in a blue, can go in almost every deck. Ooh, baby. Now, we are up against Mono Blue, who is notorious for counter spells, right? We actually don't have to worry about the trample here, so let's do this. Don't counter it, don't counter it, don't counter it, please, MTG. Just let me show you a cool little combo. Okay. We knew it was gonna happen. This game's probably gonna be a loss. We'll have to see though. We do still have our raking claws, which is double strike. Not a huge like ace in the hole, but you know, could come in handy. I have a fear that they have at least 2 to 3 more counter spells in their hand. We'll have to see. Alright, so we have a one turn clock, which means we pretty much need to draw into another Luca right now. Alright, my turn. Luca. Okay. Alright, well, that's going to be a GG. We'll pass it back to him. Oh, it's actually Azorius. It wasn't Mono Blue, it was Azorius Flyers with the Sea Dasher. Even spicier. That means you can run Staggering Insight, right? Staggering Insight, all that fantastic stuff. I like how I say auto pass, and it's like, are you sure you don't want to play some cards? No, I just hit auto pass because I was joking. I gotta say though, I love this this board. This board in this background is fantastic. Mutate your druid into something stupid with vigilance and trample, maybe in another deck. Yeah, that sounds fantastic because it already has a hexproof on it. Alright. Give me liberty or give me death. I guess we'll take death. Alright, so game 2 not going nearly as smoothly as game 1, but I should have kept that first hand, honestly. Just stay with your gut, Chance. I don't know what this is. Complete one color challenge? I don't know. YOLO. That's right. Hello from China. What's up, Mark? Hope all is well. Hello from England. Isolation. Hope everything's well there. Barcelona. Nice. Nice. One worm is never enough. That is right, Mark. One worm is never enough. That's why we have, I think, 3 in the deck. Might be a little overkill. I think 2 worms should be enough generally, but we want to make sure, right? But yeah, I like the idea of mutating a Paradise Druid. It's a cheap creature. It has the hexproof. I think that's fantastic. Fantastic. We're keeping it. We're keeping it for sure. The only unfortunate thing is the Grazer doesn't really make it to where we can use this Fabled Passage in a timely manner. But yeah, we'll go for it either which way. Now, hopefully we can hit another land here. If not, we can still get down the goose. But if we can hit another land, that'd be fantastic. Hey, another Luca is never bad either, though. Right? Never going to be salty about that. I am going to go ahead and get a mountain out here. So we're up to 1, 2, 3. We'll be up to 4 with Paradise. I almost don't want to play the Fabled Passages. Ooh, hero. It's a humans deck, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 1 more land. I like how we're just like absolutely whiffing on this deck. I was like, oh yeah, this will be pretty efficient. Maybe we should kick it up to like 26 lands. Take out some of these alternate Great Worm additions.
Your champion of justice. Prepare for battle.
What do you actually give to it though? Lifelink? Alright. Well, I'm not going to trade my Paradise Druid, but I would in a normal game. Seriously. Alright, well, I don't know. I really don't know. Okay. It's not exactly where we want to be, but it'll get rid of that fucking Gideon, so, you know,
It's a good hit.
it's alright. It's alright.
I surrender.
Getting a little mana screwed. It's okay. It's all okay. General's Enforcer, we knew that was coming. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Send home Stalwart. Alright, alright. And my turn. Really seeing the brutality of those fabled passages now, huh? How long are you intending to run the pre-release for? We're going to be going for quite a while this morning, and then we'll probably come back either later tonight or early tomorrow morning. We'll just have to see. So, do I take all the damage here? I'm thinking, yeah. I'm thinking just unload it on my face, right? I mean, we can block there. Hope they don't have something, but everything else, I kind of want to keep alive. You know. Alrighty. Magic is really, like, greasing me up here. We finally got there, though, once and for all. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this does feel great. I would rather tap you. Come on down, Luca. Luca.
I will show the city of Tyrannus.
Boom! There it is.
One must be willing to adapt.
Nice. You say nice. I should have had this 3 damn turns ago. Oh, there's dire tactics. Alright, so we're in a bit of a pickle. That pickle is, I guess we could risk it for the biscuit with the Gilded Goose, but how many? That's 6 there? Oh no. Oh no. Our combo's not going great. Let's see what we can do on this next turn. They don't have any more dire tactics. That's good. Oh, I need that. I need that plus like some trample, please. All right, Luca. We're putting all of our faith in you, my friend. Give me the Great Worm. Damn. Alright. I'm gonna say one more match with this Great Worm combo. No blocks, you got it. Dr. Sinri, the ultimate doctor, I guess. We'll concede. We'll concede the name Doctor for now. Until I can get this Great Worm combo to go off. So let's revise the deck. Let's take out all those fabled passages, because not gonna lie, I'm a little salty after that one. And I think I want more 2-drops instead of the geese. I think. So incubation or leafkin, I guess. We'll go for the leafkin. Alright. Slightly revised. Turn 3, Great Worm. Let's do it. Oh man, we've already been live for an hour. That's crazy. It definitely doesn't feel like it. I need some coffee. Maybe that's why it doesn't feel like it. Total MTG, gonna be our next foe. You know, I had this problem before where I didn't keep it, so I'm gonna keep it. If we can hit a Paradise Shroud, something like that, it'd be fantastic, right? Bum, bum. Ooh, yes, please. No attacks. So we need to land. We need to land, and then we have our Great Worm, and we have Raking Claws, which could be... Oh, no! Fuck. Everybody's just out to get us today. I'm like, oh, yeah? Playing a fun combo, huh? Guess what? I'm playing Flash. I'll guarantee you they're playing some Esper Flash. Alright. We got this, though. That was just one Luca. You think I'm only playing one? Ha, you fool. Ah, son of a bitch. They take our Great Worm. That's fine. I didn't want that Great Worm anyways. I'm looking for a different one. Pay no attention to the Great Worm behind this wall. Now we could cycle this. Yeah, let's cycle it. Let's go searching for a Luca. Risk factor. Fuck it, let's hit him with the risk factor. They'll probably take the damage in all reality. That's alright. We got him down to 14. Now taking him down to 12. Don't make me kick your ass with a Paradise Druid, because I'll do it, damn it. Elite Guard Mage. Well, that throws a monkey wrench in the plan. Torch Carrier, haha! My true ace in the hole. Tell you what, Torch Carrier, come on down, buddy. Friend, pal. Paradise Druid, yeah, I think you could take that Elite Guard Mage on. You got it in you. I'm like 10% sure. Come on, I got a little buff. A little buffy buff. I guess we also could have cycled our Raking Claws, but where's the fun in that? Alright, so we'll take out the Elite Guard Mage and we'll end our turn on that note. Yes, I'm taking myself beneath the 5 mana. We gotta do something. General's Enforcer. Oh, it's an Esper Hero deck. That's right. Esper Human deck. Esper Human Hero? Well, I gotta say, that is by far one of the creepiest of things. Old man just pops up with his spear. Well, there's 5 mana. Yes, we could have risk factored it. But we kind of need the guaranteed 5 mana, because if I hit a Luca and I can't get down my Great Worm, I'm going to be pissed. Of course, they're probably running Dire Tactics as well, right? It seems like a card you just run now. Oh no, things are going downhill. So, the Luca turn 4, turn 3, turn 4, Great Worm combo didn't exactly hold up to its legend. Of course, we were looking for perfect draws there. We got it down once. I almost want to do it one more time, because you gotta have faith. Enrage Forerunner and give Trample, right? Maybe not as fast. Yes. Alright. No blocks. Hit me in the face. Hit me where it hurts. That's fine. My turn. Leafkin. Fuck. Alright. It's time to risk factor. Take this. Oh, yeah. That animation looks like Hitler. Well, you know what? I wasn't gonna say it. He does have this very... Oh, shit, I forgot about the Elite Guard Mage. Right. Oh, man. I was like, sure, we'll get in the 1 free damage. Damn.
I'm not going to sit this one out.
Alrighty. Well, that's going to be a GG. Now, we are encouraged... I'll tell everybody this. We are encouraged by Wizards to finish out all of our games. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We're not going to be, you know... Oh, I'm at 5 health and they have enough, so I might as well concede. Nope. Let them smash. Let them finish it, you know? Let them have that good feeling of, haha, you know? And we'll have that feeling plenty today. Plenty. So, Great Worm, not so great. We gotta try one more time, though. I refuse to go down without at least getting this combo off twice. Maybe we increase the number of lands to 26. What do y'all think? Take out the finales? Couldn't hurt. Couldn't hurt. Well, it could hurt. But we haven't used the finale so far, so I don't know what it would hurt. Alright, 26 lands. Let's guarantee we get... There we go. Let's guarantee we get that perfect first hand draw. Get the Luca down. And move on. Move on to some cycling. Y'all are excited about it. I'm excited about it. I'm excited about the mutate. I wanna go through like a drum roll of all the decks, right? We'll come back and we'll hit some more, but I want to go through and, you know, try out cycling, try out mutate, try out the flash deck. It's not really trying it out. We all know it's gonna be fucking busted and we're gonna be complaining about it in 2 weeks. But right now, I don't really feel that bad for trying it out. Croakies! Oh man. Y'all ready to get slapped? This is gonna be a rough one. Oh, and he's playing Yorion. Alright, well, we don't exactly have the Luca. But we're gonna have to hope that we can get there. Temple of Abandon. We don't need another land. Oh no. Have I done the opposite of what I needed? Alright. So we're up to 5 on this next turn. Can we? Nope. Can't even finish the sentence. Can we hit the Great Worm? No. No, you may not. It is what? 4... We have a 4 in 51 chance of hitting Luca. What's 4 in 50 chance? That's a little bit easier math. 2 in 25? Yikers. Alright, I see you. Amanoth. We'll be taking out our Torch Courier. Of course. Can't have that having our Great Worm come down. Damn. This is awkward. Bum 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 bum. Alright, so standard elemental teamer shit for right now. Yeah, get through that one. Haha. Well, there is the Great Worm. I guess if we can get to the mana to just cast it out. We're at 7-8 now. I don't think we'll get to the mana to just cast it. But we'll have to see. Bum, 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 bum. I like how we either have the Luca and no mana, or we have the mana and no Luca. It's kind of what happens though when you play a lottery deck like this, right? And you're like, all right, I need to ramp to turn 5 Planeswalker like a Nissa, and then I need to hit the Great Worm. Of course, I think if you made a more realistic version of this deck, you would have Nissa in here as well to try to ramp to turn 5. So you wouldn't just be looking for your Luca, you'd hit your Nissa, and then that can also get down your Great Worms a little expedited, right? Bum 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 bum. But we'll see. They have plenty to get their Yorion down. Are they gonna go for it though? Cavalier. Nope. We're playing some M20 magic here. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe I should have left the finales in there. Of course, we wouldn't have hit this many lands had I left the finales, right? One of these cards would have been the finale. So yeah, just keep taking it. No reason to not at this point. I don't know if I like this thing. Down here at the bottom, having like all of the different little symbols, I feel like that's just going to be a headache. Like, it feels like it just adds clutter onto cards that don't really need it. Alrighty. So, Croaky's taking us to town. And I know for sure he's on Twitch. God damn. Only lands. We have 26, but still. Holy fuck. You're playing against Croaky's 80 card elemental. Yeah. It's a rough one. Can we see the rest of your Planeswalker cards, Chance? Yeah, you mean like the rest of the deck? Sure. What a bunch of pussy holes. Well, I'm not gonna disagree with you there. I watch both of you guys. That's good. Croaky's is a great player to watch. I think he has a great sense of humor and really good at the game. Really good. Just came from his stream. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, this Elementals deck is doing work. He's probably sitting over on his stream like, what the fuck is this guy playing? He's only put down lands. He hasn't even seen our Luca. He's only seen lands from us. Oh man, I don't even know what turn it is. Like we just been playing lands. We got a Grazer down, we got a Paradise Druid, then it's all been land. So what is turn 7? Not a bad board by turn 7, turn 8, something like that. Also, I do want to throw out one of these. Nice. Oh, there it is. Alright. I didn't see what all they got. Looked like a Yordro. Risen Reef. Was it a Cavalier of Thorns? I don't know. Ooh. Oh, it's a Triome. I was about to say, what just made that face? Right. Oh, man. Are y'all ready for this meta? Are y'all ready for this standard meta that we're about to be in? Oh, man. He's got 21 cards left. He's not going to deck himself. Remember, he still gets to swing in this turn. He has a 6-7, a 6-6, a 3-3, a 5-5, 2-5. Oh, and I just wanted to play a Great Worm. Wasn't quite quick enough. Alright. But, on the bright side, anybody interested in seeing Croaky's deck, we're seeing it all right here. So, you know. You don't even have to go anywhere. You just look at it here. It is marvelous, though, I gotta say. I'm interested to see the 4-color decks that come out from this set. Like, everyone's exploring the 2 colors, the 3 colors, the monocolors. But what about the 4 colors? Right? Because you have the Triomes. I feel like it's just a matter of time before 4 colors becomes more prevalent, right? Nice. Choosing not to end the game. Instead, we're gonna reproc all these. Alright. Now I don't think that will finish him off, right? But kicking back to his turn will. Oh boy. Now he just needs the Thassa, right? The Thassa's Oracle. Can he get it? He can get it, right? Because he has the Nissa. Oh no, this is in the end step. Ah. Oh, Amon-Amonoth. Hit me in the face. That'll do it. I was like, surely Croaky's isn't about to lose this, right? Alright, so enough of the Great Worm. It just got pounded into the dust by Elemental. So let's move on to another deck. Do y'all want to see Cycling, Mutate, what? I'm still worried about mono red won't be rivaled in best of one. Yeah, I mean, mono red will probably still be there. Swap a card around your face. Oh, I've never seen it at all. Yeah, that's... I made that. I took in a Johnny Planeswalker, cleared it out, put my name there, so... They need a turn counter in Arena? They do, they really do. Alright, so let's get another deck in here, shall we? Let's go. Mob decks, we got that deck tested, right? Tested out. It did, it sort of did what it was meant to do. Let's test out... We could try out a cycling deck, a Yadaro cycling deck. It doesn't know Reptilian Reflection. It's weird. It's really weird because that's in the game now. Okay. Righto. So can I copy this without Reptilian Reflection then, I wonder? No? Damn. Alright. Let's do... Yeah. Okay. And it's all the way up here. Man, I wish they would clear out our old decks. Man, we gotta craft all of them. Oh boy. Okay, where is... Not here. Throw some of those in. Yep, there's Reptilian Reflection. I didn't think I was crazy when I threw it in my deck, but who knows? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. So what else did we have? Yadaro and Splendormare. Ah, this one. Righto. Righto. Alright. So let's see. We have Flourishing Fox. Yadaro. So let's see what else we're going to be doing with these. It's also Regal Leosaur. Why is... Oh, it's because it doesn't have any lands. That's right. I was like, why does it say our number is so incredibly low? That would explain it, Chance. That would explain it. We don't need any of those. Maybe like a lava coil or something? Coil? Y'all know what I'm saying. You should by now, at least. Or I guess we could do a fling for the Yadaro, right? If Yadaro manages to smash. I will throw some lava coils. Alright, so this is very basic Boros cycling deck. Alright, we're just trying out all the new cycling cards. I do want to try a little bit more intense version of it as well. But for now, this will be alright. Hey, Doctor, what's up, Cecile? More Savi? Actually, never mind. It is a cycle deck. How about Jeskai cycling? Jeskai cycling would be fun. I'm still worried about mono red. Yep, that's the one. Okay, sorry. I was trying to make sure I could read back through everything. Actually, yeah, that's another deck we need to try out. Is the Jeskai the Jeskai Narset Instant Ult, right? Let's see. Hopefully, it'll actually have all the cards, so we won't have to rebuild the entire deck. Just trying to be quick. Deca VIP. Alrighty. I should pick that up and set it over there. 2 gesture strikes. Well, I wanted to see a bit more cycling cards, but whatever. We get to go first, so I'm happy about that. Flourishing Fox. Kind of want to see... Oh. I might have to get used to that new triome sound. But I kind of want to see a Boros cycling / mutate deck, right? Like, kind of played all together. Like, it's only a matter of time. I do want to get down Reptilian Reflection. But I think I'm just going to enter this tapped and just to strike the fuck out of that Skull Prophet. Righto. Get in there, Valiant Rescuer. You awesome creature, you. Now what we can do on our next turn is throw down our Reptilian Reflection and cycle out our Flourishing Fox if we want to. Ooh, Yadaro cycle is very tempting as well. Alright, so let's go here. I do want to cycle Yadaro. Alright, let's see if we can do cycling at instant speed, actually. Let's wait for their turn. Yeah, you can. Cool. Cool beans. Cool beans. And since you're technically not casting a spell, I guess that's how it gets around to Fairy, right? Because you're just discarding. It's not casting a spell. Put that Yadaro back in my deck, baby. We get our first little 1/1 down from it. Oh, I love these new lands. They look so cool. Minus this one. This one's just kind of some rocks. Another Reptilian. Oh, okay. I don't really want to swing in with the Valiant Rescuer. But at the same time, if we can get rid of that 2/3, we'll just have open space for face, right? Open space for the face. Alright, so they're down to 9. We get down our Reptilian Reflection next turn, and we can cycle. That's 10 damage, plus these 2 little 1/1s, so we could potentially have lethal here. Midnight Reaper. And it's just a poor little Midnight Reaper. Oh, Skull Prophet too. Okay, whatever. I don't need your back talk, Deca. So that is your real name. Give me something good. Give me something. Ah. Whatever. Get in there. Hell yeah. Do the single blocks. Alright, so that's going to be lethal. Oh. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful. Boros cycling. Smashing them up. Taking them down rather quickly, honestly. Alright, fantastic. Let's get back to it. Let's just run that back, I think. Yeah, I think we will see a lot more fires generally in Ikoria. You talking about fires of invention? I think so. With all the ultimatums, people are going to be like, oh, free ultimatum. Yeah. Alright, yeah, look at that. Pol Perez, same thing. Yeah. Cycling is great with fires. Yes, it is. It is indeed. Is the moth crazy as everyone was saying? No. The moth, I mean, the moth is going to be fun, okay? But crazy? Nah, no. The moth will not be crazy. It's too slow. It's too slow to be crazy. That's not saying you won't be able to do some crazy combos with it, but as far as like the standard meta goes, like how often you're going to see it, nah. Nope. So I think I do want to get the Flourishing Fox down this game if I can. Joji? Not quite sure. This coffee though is fantastic. Should also add it's like half coffee, half creamer. Sure, I'll keep a Yodaro on top. We're not cycling. We're just playing the Flourishing Fox. Is that what a fox sounds like? That sounded like a dog. Also, is it meant to be... Well, I guess that's hard for y'all to see. Is this fox that fox? This is the front fox, the back fox, just, you know, all grown up? I don't know. Johnny's Pride Mate. You know what works best for a Pride Mate I found in my professional history of Magic the Gathering? Good old-fashioned lava coil. Sorry to do it to you, but we can't allow that nonsense to be happening. Angel of Vitality. Okay, I see. I see where your head's at. Come on, Yodaro. Give me something good, baby. Give me something good. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Another Yodaro's not bad. Do we take the trade? No. No, we don't. No deal. Close the briefcase. We're not doing it. Alright, so that's one cycle on Yodaro. Here comes 2 cycles. What is it, 4 or is it 5? 4 or more times. So 4 or 5, however many. Alright, so our opponent's mono white life gain. Pacifism on my Flourishing Fox. You bastard. Alright, well, first things first, we're cycling. We're cycling. Oh, yeah. Cycling into some lands. Alright, get in there, Flourishing Fox. We'll hope they don't have any combat trickery. Oh no, they have combat trickery. This is probably the spell that gives +1/+1 counters, right, on defense? No, just tactical advantage. Oh. Oh man, don't I feel dumb. Impassioned Orator, alright. All the lands in the world! Holy lands, Batman! You know that cycling might not need so many lands. Now that I'm realizing. Yeah, pacifism all day long. All day. Alright, Reptilian Reflection. You won it for us last game. I want to see you do it again. Aren't there lands that have cycling? Don't some of the new lands have cycling? What does the fox say? I think it's just something like ring ding ding. I don't know. Those reptiles look legit. They will dodge board wipes. Yeah, yeah. I'm really excited for that enchantment. Sarah Angel. What is going on here? What pre-release event am I in right now? Oh man. Alright, we're cutting lands. We're going down to like 20 lands. I've made my decision. This is ridiculous. Yodaro, save me! We're just getting smacked. Splendor Mare. Well, I would cycle you and get the reptilian out if it meant I could live, but I can't. Well, wait. Can I cycle? We want this to proc first, so it becomes a creature, and then we want this to proc last, right? Damn it, I did it wrong. We wanted this to proc last, so it would proc first here, and then we could, yeah, right, okay. Whoops-a-daisies. So we actually needed this to proc last? I don't know. I'm a little confused. Do we have the mana to cast Yudaro? 1, 2, 3, 4. Can we just... We're still gonna lose, but I got Yudaro down, so... Alright. GG, Geoji. Geoji. I'm not quite sure. I don't know what kind of weird M20 deck you're playing, but that's okay. So I think it's fair to say we can go down to like 20 lands with this cycling deck, right? Because you cycle so much, so many of the actual cards, you just don't want to hit the lands. Oh, whew. All right, so let's cut some lands. Let's see what else we can do with this. Now that I know I really like that Reptilian Reflection. We're down to 22. What about that? Throw in one more cycling. We throw in a fling, so if we get the Yudaro down, we just fling it. And this does X damage to any target. Okay, fantastic. Alright. Let us run it back. I'm getting tripped up on my headphone cord again. I tell you, this has got to be the longest cord. Maya plays early. It's going to be our next foe. All the white mana, no red mana, huh? Bum 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 bum. I trust we'll draw more early plays. I don't know if we'll draw into another Yudaro and Reptilian Reflection, so. Going for the goose. A little loosey-goosey. I can appreciate that. Now we can either go for the Temple of Triumph or go for the Flourishing Fox. We're not going to be cycling anything next turn. We'll go for the Temple. Another Reptilian Reflection. I'm good on that. I'm about to laugh if somebody Luca Great Worms us. Just so we're all clear. Oh man, the amount of times that I'm going to end up clicking on this instead of this, not even going to be funny. Hey, don't worry about the foxes. Okay, Maya? Just, oh, look at that. It's a little cat dragon thing. It's kind of cool, kind of cute. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. All right. I guess we're just setting up for now. This does have a lot of setup, I'm noticing. Because you got to get the creatures down, then you got to cycle, right? I don't feel like cycling will be its own deck. I feel like it'll be a splash. Yadaro. Oh, such a beautiful card. I actually am painting this picture. This Yadaro picture, the big... Well, probably hard for y'all to see over there. I'm actually painting this picture. Eva wanted to paint the other day, and so we sat down and I sketched it all out. I have to go back and actually finish up the details on it now. But I got it all rough finished. Oh yeah, I love this storyline that they're doing with this guy and this dinosaur, how it's across multiple cards. It's really cool. Alright, so they're at the 5 mana now for the Luca. Right? Righto. Do we Yadaro or Splendor Mare? If we Splendor Mare, I kind of want to try it with the Reptilian Reflection in the back this time. See if I can get it right. Alright, let's see if I do this the other way. So I'll leave that last and do this first. Let's see. No, still have to select this first. Alright, whatever. There is no way to do that. So, take action. That was just lucky us hitting the land there, I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, you're already a dinosaur, but I do appreciate the sentiment there. Alright, so our board assembled rather quickly. We went from having 2 1/1s to 2 3/3s and a 5/4 really quick. They're going to block a 3/3 and let the rest of the damage ride. Works for me. Works for me. No! That's alright. We're looking for cycle. Looking for the cycle. This deck seems like it has a decent curve. Oh, okay. If I can read correctly. Yeah. Imagine rep deck with Oro, Moth, and Neoform. Yeah. I actually am... Alright. Maya's just going to concede there. I actually am very excited to see the Moth in a Mardu deck with Croxa. In a Mardu sacrifice deck, I feel like the Moth may be playable there, if anywhere. So this has been a fun deck, fun Boros cycling deck. But let's try something else out, shall we? So we'll get this Narset instant ult. There we go. Craft all. Alright, and we need to make sure we get these lands in here. Alright, so we have 10 cards to add in, right? I think another Shatter, this guy's not bad. We can throw in Deafening, right? Actually, some cycling in this deck might not hurt either. Alright. I know, the counterspell doesn't fit. You have to understand, it was in here before I decided this was going to be a Fires deck. What else? We got 3 cards. 3 cards, ladies and gentlemen. Do we increase the lands a little bit so we can be sure we hit it? Actually, I think we need some early removal. What do we have? in the means of early removal for this stuff. We have Banishing Light, but it's not... Maybe Pacifism? Where the hell is Pacifism? Because if I spelt it right, there we go. So yeah, we could use Pacifism as some early removal. It is some more non-creature spells. We'll try it out. I'm really looking for the Narset Instant Ult and then to go off of that, you know, just sort of chain shit off that. So lands. Let's make sure we got the Triome in here. Oh no, I still want lands, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to undo the land decision. Bum, 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 bum. Are we gonna need a Castle Ardenville? I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt since we have a fires, right? Alright. Let's craft all. Probably not going to use all these, by the way. Where are we sitting? 23, 16, and 8. And we do have double for the Ikoria. But honestly, by that time, we should have fires, right? So we don't need a whole lot of blue. We do want white and red. Right? That's our main source here early, so... Let's cut these and these. Oh, they're right, white and red. Do we go for the Temple of Triumph? Maybe a few copies, right? And oh, we actually don't have it selected. I think Fabled Passage is fine in this deck. Bum, 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 bum. Does that look good? 2/2. We got one there. 2 Castle Vantresses. Maybe just 1 Castle Vantress. 2. Looks good to me. So it's gonna be Narset Instant Ult. See if we can hit it. Hit it and quit it. Well, maybe not. That's maybe not. That's not our style. Chandra and Deafening Clarion, best underrated combo. Yeah, it is good. Glass Casket. I really thought about it, Steven. I really did. Wow, we've been going for an hour 45. So we got a break coming up then, because y'all know me. I like to get up, stretch, all that good stuff. So we're probably going to play a match or two with this. Take a break. We'll come back, maybe play 1 or 2 matches, and then dive into some other decks as well. All right, well, we have the Chandra and the Narset. The only thing we're missing here is the Chandra's little medallion thing. I forget the fucking name, but yeah, if we had that on turn 2, then we could go turn 3, turn 4. Boom, boom, boom. So let's see if we can hit it. We'll need to hit the regulator and a land if we want to do this perfectly. Heard, not doing it perfectly. Now we can cycle the Shark Typhoon, but we're not going to be able to cycle it for any creature, right? So might as well wait on that. And look at that, I cut out the blue and we're still drawing more blue than anything. It's both funny and ironic. I'm enjoying this music though. Some good light background music, I feel like. Oh yeah, look at that goose. The big old 3/4 goose. Alright. My turn. Still no red mana. Oh. Oh. Next turn we do have Shadow the Sky, which is great. I guess we could Shark Typhoon here to block, but does this thing have Trample? Flying? No. Okay, so we could Shark Typhoon on their turn. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. We could always hit Fire, as I mentioned, and just be good as well. Hey, there's the mountain we needed. I don't think we're gonna shatter yet. Well, correction. We're gonna shatter immediately. Take that! Ah! Mechagodzilla. I like it. It's the Crystalline Giant, in case anyone's wondering what that card actually is there. Hey! Fires of Invention. Narset can survive that, but so can a Chandra, and I gotta tell you, the Chandra is the least important.
Anyone need a match? No. Too bad. Can't believe Mother Ludi gave us homework.
Alright, so we can actually get down to a Narset and a Chandra in this next turn, given our Fires of Invention can stay. Now, they are playing mono green, so a Gem Razor, something like that, very, very likely. Oh man, am I good or am I good? That is a Gem Razor, by the way, it's just the Godzilla form, so... it's terrible for us, but you gotta love the fact that there's a solid way to get rid of fires now. Alright, so what do? Do you take that at my Chandra? Do you take it at my face? What's your answer? Take it at my face. To the face. To the face. No? Yes? Our opponent doesn't know what they're doing. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Alright, so not this turn. We're going to have to take one more hit. But on the next turn, we can get this down and just immediately rip it. Sure, we'll do this. This will at least give us a little bit of a crackback, right? Opponent's down to 2 cards, so they're sort of top decking. What counter? First Strike, Trample, and Reach. Is there any... No. There's not a good way to see this. Oh man, this Crystalline Giant's going to have a huge list of things out to the right. Going for the face. Still just going for the face. Alrighty. Ooh. I was like, what are they doing here? They're tapping a whole lot of mana. It's a great hinge. Fantastic. Hurry, pass it back to me. I want my Narset instant ult. I've been waiting for all my life.
or foe, state your intent.
Whether friend or foe, state your intent. Alrighty.
We can do this together.
We can do this together, Chandra. I'm so happy that you have that much confidence in me.
One spark lights a fire.
We can do this at instant speed, can't we? Tap this, discard this, draw a card. Sounds like a plan. I'm a little worried that they're going to start dealing some real damage to us, but we have one of the Narset emblems now, so that's good. That's good, good, good. Mecha Godzilla. Another Mecha Godzilla. I like how they have the Great Hinge, so it goes ahead and knocks off the +1/+1 counter from the list. That's really nice. Alright, opponent. Sorry, Waff called. Did you answer my question? Let's see. It seems to be a top tier deck. You need blue. You mean for this deck or for the previous deck, the cycling one? Because this deck's fun. I don't think Chandra's Regulator will make it into the end, but I think it's fun. I do. How much mana are we at? 6? I need an untapped land. That's what I need. I need an untapped land. Oh no, I thought this would count as a red card. I guess it doesn't. I guess that's why they specify a mountain. Oh man. Alright, so we could play down Narset and discard the Chandra. Or we can get down Chandra. But we don't have that land. Oh, we need land. Alright, tell you what, this will for sure keep us alive, so this is what we're going for. I guess we're more focused on killing that one, right? Oh wait, then I should have shocked the other one. Damn it, Chance, always doing the wrong thing. That's alright.
Honor the past by bringing its traditions into the future.
Alright, what do we hit here? Elspeth Conquers
Thoughts
Death.
flow like river rapids.
Alright, I don't have to get rid of the Chandra. I did it backwards, I know, okay? So sue me. I guess we'll do this. It'll at least bring the Narset back up.
We can do this together. Find your fires of passion within.
Let's see what we scry here. No more lands. No Moss lands. Alright, so on our next turn we can play the Chandra and we can Chandra's Regulator to pay the one copy the ability. Oh man. What a stressful game. The cards look uglier now with all the squares and numbers. I agree, Mark. Oh man, I so agree. I think that was a terrible idea. But whatever. What time does Ikoria release for us on MTGA? Anyone know? Somebody had said that it releases tomorrow for y'all. So there's that. The Jessica Ultimatum seems like a better Enter the God Eternal. 7 mana for a lot. For fire, it seems though. Yeah, I'm interested in the Jessica Ultimatum. Like, yeah, you play that on your like play that first for your fire's turn, your fire's turn is looking gorgeous. Are they going to try and take out our Narset, I guess? That's the question. Yes, they said no more Narset for you. Wahaha. I don't blame them. Narset is very, very deadly. But I got something else to show you, Mr. Opponent. Or Mrs. Opponent. Whichever it may be. Yorvo coming down as a 5/5. That's solid. Solid. This only costs 1, right? Yeah, you may pay 1, any color, to copy the ability. So we're going to get Chandra down, then we're going to copy her -3. None of these are elementals, right? No. No! They're going to destroy our Chandra's regulator. Well, that's super unfortunate. That means we can't wipe them actually with our Chandra. Yep. I got a 9/9. Holy cow. Holy smokes, Batman. So we're going to call it a good game on that note, I think. Dun, 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 dun. We can kill one creature.
Anyone who stands in my way is getting sizzled. Check out these fireworks.
Alrighty.
Fire spreads fast.
So Gruul Great Hinge. Let's be real, the Gem Razors were just exactly what our opponent needed for the fires. I think Gem Razor is going to be by far top tier card, no doubt about it. That was fun though. That was a fun match. I kept feeling like we had it somewhere, you know? That's alright. So we'll come back and we'll play some more of this Jeskai Fires deck and try and improve it a little bit. So if y'all have any suggestions for this Jeskai Fires deck, I'm open to them. Leave them in the description, or in the description, in the comment section. But for right now, everybody stand up, stretch your arms, stretch your legs, get some coffee, take a pee break, do whatever you got to do. You know, go talk to the wife, go talk to the husband. Tell them how awesome this set seems, because it does seem really, really fucking awesome right now. Thank y'all so much for coming out and showing so much support already. We've been maintaining 60, 70 viewers constantly. I gotta say, it's amazing. I didn't think we would be sitting here with so much competition during this event. But thank you all so much. I appreciate the support. I'm gonna take a quick 10-minute little break. Sorry about that weird little like cough thing. I don't even know what that was. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break, stretch. It's unhealthy to sit for so long, so get up, stretch it out. Do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. Alrighty. Alrighty. We are back. Well, sorta. I guess if I do this, we are back. Ha! I think you should do a Jeskai Mastery deck rather than fires all the Izzet and Azorius cards, including the new ones, in an optimized build. That sounds interesting. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're gonna play this Narset deck one or two more times through. I do want to try out another version of that. What's it called? Deck. Another version of that Luca deck. So, probably be trying that one out before too long. Shelly D. Shelly D. Gonna be our next foe. Sand looks okay. Alrighty, opponent does get to go first, which is always unfortunate in best of one, but it is the way it goes, so. I don't think I've ever had two cards that were done by the same artist in my hand. Here we have Jesper and Jesper. It's interesting. Probably go ahead and go Fabled Passage on the next turn. Maybe should have went Fabled Passage here, but probably gonna end up Deafening Clarion their board. This will be fine. We'll take a little bit of damage. Do I go ahead and get some more red mana here? I think so. I'll put this down here. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Make sure our cards are in order. And let's see. What do you get down now? Shelly D. Mardu Humans. Ooh, shocking it in. Let's see. General Kudrow. Well, thankfully we can still Deafening Clarion all of them. We are going to take a little bit of extra damage, but that's alright. There's our fires, if we can get there. Goes there. Nice, thank you. Can I say thanks? I can, thanks. Haha. Stormfist Crusader coming down for our opponent. Oh, fantastic. If I go Chandra's Regulator and we can draw into a Chandra, that'd be good, but I don't think we can afford to take any extra damage, so let's just pacify that Stormfist. General's Enforcer, and General's Enforcer. Well, doesn't this just look like the perfect turn to Shatter the Sky? And Shark Typhoon we're going to use on their turn. Let's go ahead and get down the Chandra's Regulator. I do want to get down the Fires of Invention, but we can wait. Then we'll cast a Shark Typhoon on their turn. Show them what it's all about. So we can do this for 3. Another Pacifism. Oh man, all the Fires of Inventions. Alright, tell you what, let's discard one of these. Hollowed Mountain. We're still one away from Cure Best of Sea God. I think we just wait here. I guess we could have got down in a second Fires just in case they have something to remove this Fires. Ooh, Dire Tactics on our 3/3. Guess I should have pacifismed that hero just to save our life. That's alright, we're gonna get another Deafening Clarion. And I guess we'll discard this other fires. Go looking for... Well, yeah, that works.
Get out of my way. I'm burning up here. Is it just me, or is it getting a little...
Alrighty, cool beans. So we got the Chandra down, we got the Regulator. If we can hit another land, that's a Kiora. If we can hit a Narset, that'll just be fun. Oh, there's the other land. No, no more lands are needed. Thank you, though, game.
Is it just me, or is it getting a little warm in here?
Alright, so opponent's going down to 7. I gotta say, this deck does feel really, really good. It hits, you know? It just hits. The general looks good. The general does look good. Whisper Squad. It's a little bit of a weird one, I'm not gonna lie. All the way. Get them all out there. Good game, Shelly D. Taking the Kraken. We didn't even get our Narset down, but that was a fantastic match. Like I said, I feel like this Jeskai Fires deck is it's definitely here to stay, so let's run it back one more time, because I had a lot of fun that time, and we'll see where we're going to go from there. This has been fun, though. This has been a really, really fun pre-release event. Thanks everybody, by the way, for coming out again, showing the support, all that fantastic stuff. And if you're enjoying, be sure to leave a like down on the video. It does help each individual video. Like I say, it's taking a little bit longer to find our matches than what I thought it would. Given the event just kicked off, you know, the most of the hype is right here, right now. Reader Rabbit. I wonder if this is... Can't think of his name now. The Magic Pro. It seems a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. But we got the Chandra and we got the Narset, so maybe. Alright. So, no Chandra's Regulator, unfortunately. But we will get to get the Chandra down and the Narset down. Discovery. Oh, thank God. I'm so very terrified. So much new stuff is in the set, and we're playing with some pros here, some actual very good people, so... Looks like a Golgari, but it could absolutely be Abzan, Sultai, either of those two as well. So, Abzan. Alrighty.
Not to brag, but I'm totally the best pirate. Say hi to my fiery friends.
Unfortunately, I think that's the best move we got there. On our next turn, we'll throw this down and get down to Narset. I'm wondering what they're looking for here. Like, what kind of deck is this? Plaguecrafter. Gonna be getting rid of our Narset or Chandra, I'm sorry, rather easily. So yeah, do we go for the Narset here and risk it for the biscuit? Or do we just go for another Chandra? Let's go for another Chandra.
Living in a monastery
say hi to my fiery friends. Alright, so we'll be up to what, 5 mana on the next turn. Tristani Discordant. Ooh. Gonna make that Paradise Druid a little bit big. That's fine. You know how we deal with things of this magnitude? 1, we get down our Fabled Passage. 2, we shatter that sky. We shatter it all to bits. There we go. Huh? What? I don't see anything. What board? Alright, next turn we'll be up to 6 mana. Not a bottom. Gaining life, putting counters. Interesting. We go here.
I prefer a peaceful resolution, but I'll fight if I must. We can do this together. Many paths lie before me.
Alright, this way we potentially won't even have to lose our Narset on this next turn. We'll just use Chandra first. So there's Fiend Artisan. Oh, beautiful! We do want to shock that in, right? Yeah. We can go fires into that. I guess we didn't have to shock it in. Whoops.
Fire spreads fast. With help. To master the fight, master your mind.
Alright, got rid of her, so Fiend Artisan doesn't have anything to sacrifice now. We have an 8/8 to defend against the Fiend Artisan, so we're looking okay. Next turn we'll get to tap the Fiend Artisan, so they'll have to either get a creature down or get some into their graveyard so that way they can swing in there. We'll see. Reader Rabbit, what do you got for me? How appropriate too, because Easter was just this past weekend. I like it. I like it a lot. Flower. What a beautiful flower that is too. General Kudrow. Exiling a Chandra. Okay, okay.
Right now.
Do they sacrifice the Kudrow? That's the question. They do. They sacrifice it for the 2. What are they getting out for 2 mana? What creature? Ah! I see now. I see, I see. Good game. Good game indeed. Reader Rabbit, they've seen enough. Just got Planeswalkers. This deck is going to be crazy. I'm calling it now. It was good before. It's even better now. It's hard to see this not being in meta, honestly. Should come out tomorrow for us in the arena and in paper in May. Yes, I believe so. Did you catch my response? You're talking about the Jeskai Mastery deck rather than Fires. I did catch it, but I don't think I'm the person to construct that deck. I think all your shatters made Shelly said. I know. I feel a little bit bad playing this deck, but at the same time, this is for sure good. For sure. You know, obviously refine it a little bit. You know, take out some of my jokes like the Chandra's Regulator. Even though I think Chandra's Regulator is actually all right here. It allows you to cycle out your, well, not cycle, okay, because we got to be careful about the wording here. But it allows you to discard your fires for card draw, right? So kind of cycle. It's like cycle before cycle happened here. But yeah, fantastic deck. So fun too. But we've played it plenty, so let's look at another deck that we can play here. Let's go back to my decks. That was Narset Instant Ult. We got Temur Elementals, that could be fun. Oh, no. This is what we're playing for sure. Ozolith Simic Ascendancy turn 5. We're doing it. We're going to make it happen. I vow my word, we shall make it happen. Alright, so craft all. Alright, again, one more time for everyone that hasn't seen the combo. Turn 1, Ozlith. Turn 2, Simic. Turn 3, Yorvo. 4 counters onto Simic. Turn 4, Thassa. Thassa bounces Yorvo. 4 more counters on Simic and 4 counters on the Ozlith. Next turn, you go to combat, right? The Ozlith puts 4 more counters on Yorvo, 4 more counters on Simic Ascendancy. You're at 12. Thassa bounces Yorvo at the end, or you don't, I'm sorry. Thassa doesn't bounce him. Put down Galloping Lizarog, take all the counters off of Yorvo onto Galloping Lizarog. You double 8, that's 16. 16 plus 12 is 28. So turn 5, Simic Ascendancy. That's what we're going for. Alright, so there's all the lands we need. Let's see what other Ikoria cards could help us out here. That could be good. Keep Safe could be really good for us. Adventurous Impulse could be good for us. What else? Ivy Elemental seems kind of okay. Parcel Beast does sound very good. Karuga. Karuga is kind of interesting. You don't even have to follow the, what's it called? It's just 5 mana for a thing that draws you cards for, you know, your Yorvo, Thassas, Parcel Beast, Galloping Lizardogs, all that good stuff. Let's try out Primal Empathy. You know, it's a new card. Why not? Why not? We're going to need a smaller creature, right, if we're going to get the Parcel Beast down on it. Oh, right, we're only in Ikoria. Duh, chance. Alright, so I think actually we should go for the Incubation Druid here, right, for the ramp. Because they get the counters on it as well. This may be a little iffy, but again, we're going for that turn 5 Simic Ascendancy on the Ozlith. That's the main cup of tea here. Main cup of tea? I don't think that's how the saying goes. We're going to stack our deck with these Castle Vantresses, though. Make sure we're hitting the cards we want. Is that good? Is that what we want? Maybe. Maybe. I do apologize for the dogs. Let's get in there. Let's try the deck out. What's the worst that can happen, you know? We got all day. So this is going to be turn 5 or turn 4? Turn 5. Turn 5, Simic Ascendancy win. That's what we're going for here. Hydras? Oh, yeah. Hydras. Duh, Chance. You're a genius. You're a genius. Order for the ramp. Oh, look at this. Look at this. You got so many good suggestions. Where are we at? Oslo. Alright. I'll take out some Parcel Beast and some Primal Empathies. I don't think they're the most fantastic. I'm keeping everything that... yeah, I don't know what that is. Keeping everything... Alrighty. Y'all give me just a minute. Oh, okie dokie. Alright, so we're at 55, and Ordero, that was the other one, right? At least as a 3 of. Thank you, mate. Yeah, no problem. That was a great... Oh yeah, Hydrus. That was guess we should probably spell it right. So, Hydroid Crisis, 2 of at least. And Oscillation House renovation. Yeah, basically. Bont maybe. Yeah, well, we'll try out other variations later. There should be something that double the counters. There is, but it's a little expensive. What is it called? It's in green, I know that. Biogenic Upgrade. Yeah, you can double the counters, but it's 6 mana, so we're gonna stick with this for right now. I want to see how it plays out. Y'all know I'm more of a hands-on kind of person anyways. I gotta play the deck first, you know, see what it's missing, see what I'm liking, what I'm not liking. Hanayama Sana. Lordy lordy. It's alright. We'll get there. We'll get there. We want the Castle of Vantress down first because, yeah, incubation druids and whatnot. Hello. Hi, how are you? Bum 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 bum. Ooh, this is gonna be a Mothra deck. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Bum, 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 bum. I want to go for the incubation so we guarantee to have Yorvo, but I also like this little fairy tale land. Hey, I was gonna say where we hit a land there. It wasn't the land I was looking for, but it's a land nonetheless, so I won't complain. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, shocking that land. Midnight Reaper. Okie dokie, artichoke. Just throw that creature straight to the garbage. I like it. Righto. They got a plan here. I'm interested to see what it is. Alrighty, fantastic. So we could get down to Thassa, but it's not going to do too much for us here. We could get down to decent sized Crisis, but again, not that much for us. Maybe we should have went for the Incubation Druid on the last play rather than the Yorvo, Oro, whatever. You know what I'm saying. We could go for the 1/1 little Crisis. I don't even think that's worth it. Oh, you know what this deck might need? The Kenan guy? Kenan? I don't know what his name is. I'm gonna be honest with everybody. I don't really know his name. Bum 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 bum. Erebos coming down for our opponent. Don't want another incubation actually. So we can get down the Yorvo now. Can't quite get it down Yorvo plus Thassa. We could also adapt an incubation druid. I kind of want to wait on the adapts for, well, I guess we can adapt and then still play Thassa, right? We could have adapted there and still played Yorvo, I know, but I was thinking for some reason it would be better to wait, but in all actuality, it's really not. Alright, so they're doing the Sora and Midnight Reaper combo. Sounds about right. Hey, Simic Ascendancy. So we need to do this correctly, right? If I tap all those, get down Thassa. Is there a way for us to get down Thassa plus Simic Ascendancy? Yes, but we can't can't adapt these, so... Ah, well, whatever. Let's go Civic Ascendancy, Thassa. I don't want to swing with Yorvo. Now, where's my Ozolith? Let's get this shit rolling. Rocking and a rolling. There should be some... Okay, yeah, I got that. Got it. We can take it, right? Surely we can take it. I gotta say, I'm really liking their deck, but there's nothing new in it thus far. Oh, lovely. They might actually finish us off here. Right, because they just keep drawing these cards. Oh, beautiful. Nothing new. Still beautiful. That was good. I like that. I wonder if that was an Eerie Ultimatum deck, and we just didn't ever see it, you know? Alright, let's try this again. Let's run it back. I got faith. Yamanagi? I'm doing the best. Yes. I will keep this. This is as close as we've gotten in a long time to getting our little combo down. I guess we should have shocked this in first, really. Hello! Hi. Oh, another companion deck. Interesting. Maybe we cut down on the number of islands in the deck in general. Make sure we get our Yorvo. Oh boy, that hurts. La 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 la. Don't mind me. This is interesting. A Cunning Nightbonder in Mardu rather than Dimir or any of that other nonsense. Or just because it's a human. Who knows? Who knows? Well, damn you, mana. I need green. Don't bounce your Hydra Crisis. Bad idea. Don't do it. Bad idea. What we can start doing, though, is bouncing our Yorvo, putting those counters on the Ozolith, and then removing those counters and putting those counters on the Hydroid Crisis. So that's good. Let's go, Yorvo! Woo! Cool. Alright, so our Hydroid Crisis is going up to a 7/7 on this next turn, as long as it can live. Of course, I'm assuming they have Dire Tactics somewhere nestled away in there. No, Tajik. Interesting. Ooh, there's the Simic Ascendancy. We actually have enough mana with Thassa to still tap something as well. That's fantastic. I don't think I swing in with the Krasis here, though. Do I? Nah. Cool beans. Cool beans. It's not showing the counters on Yorvo. I don't know if that's, like, I don't know why that is. But, I guess it's okay. We also don't have our Galloping Lizardrock. If we can draw into that, that would be super fantastic. So resolve. Oh, that's annoying. Because it doesn't happen until it enters the battlefield, so keep safe. Doesn't do anything. We don't want to pass to attackers. We want to tappity tap tap. Ah, Yamanagi! Not even going to finish it out. We had that. We had that Simic Ascendancy victory. I like that, though. The Oslo, being able to make our Hydroid Krasis just go huge. Fantastic. Let's run it back, shall we? So what's going on? What's up, Mac? Nice to see you out. I'm a beginner streamer on YouTube. How do you get this fan base? I've just been working, man. Working. I started not this past October, but the October before that. So, like, as soon as Magic Arena dropped for the computer, basically, I started playing it, started doing videos. Yeah, and Mac, we're doing a turn 5, hopefully, turn 5 Simic Ascendancy victory. That's what we're trying for, at least. This is a bit more what we're looking for. Yeah, I can work with this. Alright, so this... Oh, okay, yeah. Spectral Sailor early, heard. Is this going to be a Sea Dasher Octopus? I'm so good. If this was untapped, I'd say we go for Simic Ascendancy. Since it's not, gotta go for the incubation. Oh, that's beautiful. Winged Words, you're about to draw even more with Sea Dasher Octopus. Damn, this blue tempo though. This blue tempo. Alright. We're at 3 this turn. Next turn we'll be at 4. Alright. Parcel Beast. I'll keep a Parcel Beast. The reason I'm choosing to go for Yorvo first is because I think I want to go Castle Vantress on this next turn, Simic Ascendancy, and then have Keep Safe ready. That's really good. Quasi-duplicate on the mutated Sea Dasher Octopus. Really, really good. You could hit the mutate on the Parcel Beast. I think we want the Parcel Beast on top. We're just trading blows back and forth. We also haven't gotten our perfect draw yet. That's really what we're looking for here. Ozlith, Simic, Yorvo, Thassa, Galloping. gonna be hard to hit it, but that's what we're looking for here. What's going on? What's happening? Could have just put a counter on incubation. Oh, you mean with the Simic Ascendancy? Okay. Another keep safe. I actually don't like parcel piece on the incubation. That's weird. Whenever you bounce Yorvo, the counters aren't showing up on them. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was a fun game. But that's going to do it. And oh, this is actually Simic. This is not mono blue tempo. That's very interesting. Alright, alright. I'll give up on this Ozolith trick for a little while. I might come back later off stream and try to make it work out for myself. For now, though, I've seen enough Sea Dasher Octopuses on the enemies side. I want to see some for myself. So let's get a Dimir Flash deck going, shall we? Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Let's see. There it is. Craft all. Alright. So we are a bit over with this deck, that's fine. Oh, let's just cut all those, huh? We're not running too much counter spells. Okay, I'm not too worried about counter spells here. This is the flash deck that doesn't involve your opponent wanting to murder themselves after playing, so. Well, we can get into the counter spells and all that fun shenanigans later. For now, this will be alright. We really actually don't even need that many swamps. Like, at all. That should be fun. The picture's wrong because we removed the snake, but it'll be alright. So Dimir Flash, this is like a low curve Dimir Flash. This isn't like a mid-range Planeswalker kind of Dimir Flash. There's going to be a lot of variations of this deck, but I'm sure we will see the top dog come out relatively soon. Lord knows this is a strong, strong archetype. I'm not going to lie, I really don't like Flash, so I'll just do something else. Yeah, I mean, no problem. No problem, Matt. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I actually would like more land game. I kept a 2-land hand. That's kind of on me, but we shall see. We shall see. I see you're also a man of fine taste. Now they're playing Sultai, which means they probably have Frilled Mystic. We actually should have played our Cunning Nightbonder before that extra land came down, because now they can counter our Cunning Nightbonder, right? Indeed so. Indeedly so. Alright, Econ, what do you got for me? Icon, not quite sure. Acon? We can go for a Bronborn, but they may counter. Ah, Brazen Borrower bounce. A little bounce action. The unfortunate thing about this flash style deck is they got out ahead of us, so it's gonna be hard for us to catch back up. Almost botched that one. You can't counter it, Chance, you silly. Bum bum bum. What do they do? Do they counter my Fairy Vandal? Nope, it lands. It lands, it lands. Ah! We knew they had it. We knew. We don't really want to bounce the Frilled Mystic. Not exactly what we're going for here. We are kind of getting a little screwed. We only have 4 lands. I did keep a 2-land hand, so it's kind of on us, but yeah, I gotta say, only drawing 2 more lands hurts a little. Slitherwisp. Oh, if only, if only. You know, I'm also not seeing as much targeted removal as I thought I would. I put keep safe in my decks, but nobody's playing removal, so it's like, it's just been a dead card so far. Alright, let's get the Brazen Borrower down. Should also try Menace Rakdos Aggro. We do have Menace Tribal, actually. We might try it after this game. This game's going a bit rough. Well, after this deck, I'm sorry, not after this game. I am going to go ahead and concede it out to them, though. We're way behind on land. Just sort of got screwed in the beginning of that. And in a mirror match, you're always going to lose to the deck that gets out ahead of you. So let's run it back. And I gotta say, I like the Sultai version of this deck, but I feel like the Dimir should have more tempo to it, generally, if you draw cards. Also, we should probably take out those counter spells for targeted removal. Those don't seem that good, so instead we'll put Mystical Dispute in those places. These keep safe. Alright, where is Mystical Dispute? Yeah. Sorry, I guess we won't be trying that out. Alrighty. Oh wow, that was actually very quick. Bum, 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 bum. Not quite sure what you're saying. Let's try to keep everything English. So I have no idea what you're saying. Again, it's a 2-land hand. What is up with this? You put 24 lands in the deck. Yeah, you want to see more generally. Oh, fuck. Alright, we'll mulligan it. We learned our lesson last time. Syndaxtrix? Syndaxtrix? I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, y'all know what this is. This is Song of Creation. That's what this is. Now we just gotta fucking hope they don't have it. Oh boy. Alright, get in there, Fairy Vandal. You big bad beast. Alright. Let's see it. Song of Creation in 3, 2, 1. No, Fae of Wishes. Opponent's not doing anything. Alright, let's get this Slitherwisp in if we can. We have Mystical Dispute if they try to counter something, right? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, right, they can just pay for it. Ha ha ha. I knew that. It's okay. So Slitherwisp will stay though, I'm telling you now. Yes, we could have got down the Cunning Nightbonder and it would have given the +1/+1 to the Fairy Vandal. I'd rather wait. They shocked that in. What are they going for here? Cavalier of Thorns. There's a Song of Creation. We see it. Song has been spotted, I repeat. The song has been spotted. Another Slitherwisp. Oh, man. Oh, and a Sea Dasher. Alright, well, this feels like a pretty obvious one. We want it over, right? Yeah, so it gains the extra attack. Alright, so the opponent's going down to... Oh, forgot about reach. Oops. All right, song of creation. Let's see it. Let her rip. Oh man. Bum, 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 bum. It's almost lethal. Almost. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I knew there was something we could do. Alrighty. The mere flash. There we go. Bringing it on home. Fantastic. I actually don't think that cycling counter card is that good either. Just so we're all clear. We'll run it back for one more game. Try it out again. Team or song of creation is so OP. Oh, no, yeah, you're all good. If you're talking to someone else, feel free. Feel free to talk in whatever language, because just me personally, I can't understand it. This looks like an old deck, but it has 3 lands, so I'm not gonna botch it out. Booty Snacks is our opponent. What a name. Playing Jessica. Jessica. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, Yadaro. So maybe just Boros then? Maybe they just have this for the cycling, right? Yeah, shock that land in. To Fairy. Ooh. That actually kind of sucks because I can't get anything down now. Oops.
Oh, I've done this.
But anything we would have got down to Fairy would have bounced, so... You know. We actually should pay this, because we can go here. And here. Fairy will get to bounce something. No.
There goes nothing.
Board wipe? Is this board wipe? Deafening Clarion. Oh boy. I didn't see that one coming. Slitherwisp is good. I don't know if I want the land, but I do want the Slitherwisp. For sure.
Here we go.
Oh, they're just going for the immediate board wipe. They said, fuck that instant speed shit. Okay. Man, that Teferi is actually kind of a cunt. You know? You know what I mean? Teferi, terrorizing 2020 all the way through. Wait, you got more board wipe? They got more board wipe. Damn. Damn, son. All the board wipe in the world. Alright, let's see if Cunning Nightbonder can make an entrance onto the battlefield. Indeed, indeed, she does. She does. Fantastic. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Resolve. Come on down, Brazen. What else do we gotta lose?
Let's try
Oh
this.
yeah, that feels good. Y'all thought you were gonna see something new today? No. This is Teferi only zone, okay? No new stuff to be had here. Let's get that very clear. Alright? Uh-oh. We're going to have a turn where a creature resolves undestroyed. Okay. Cycle that neutralize. Yeah.
This might be a bad idea.
What do y'all think? More board wipe? It's been a fun one, Booty Snacks. Been a fun one for sure. We're almost able to mutate this Dirge Bat and just fucking destroy the Teferi. If they don't have removal, that is. Or counter, I should say. Bum, 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 bum. That tell you how often I play Magic the Gathering. I can hum all the songs. All hate the yeah. Yep. Tef is an annoying ass person to deal with in general. So we didn't hit the what's it called, but we have enough to take out their Teferi. Just by smacking them in the face, right? Once and for all. Mwahahaha.
I suppose that's how it was meant to happen.
Yeah, probably Teferi. Probably. And the rest of this we can play at flash speed, so. Ominous Seas. We're actually just going to flash the Dirge Bat in if we can. Absorb. I see. Whatever. I didn't really want to play that anyways. I like this. I like this Jeskai cycling deck we're seeing here. Cool. There's the extra land for the Dream Eater we needed. Mystical Dispute and another Dream Eater. Tell you what, I'll take the Mystical Dispute. I'm going to send the other Dream Eater back, though. What, the Sea Dasher on top? 3 extra life, I think. I think. Alright. We can either bounce their creatures or we bounce their enchantment / ominous seas. Let's go for the Shark Typhoon. Zenith Flare. If we Mystical Dispute, they can pay for it, so. But we can also go Starlit onto the Sea Dasher. That'll give it hexproof. Another Zenith Flare? You cocksucker. Alright, so we can go Cunning Nightbonder plus a Dream Eater, right? This is intense. This is a difficult game of Magic, I will have to say. Alright. Fingers crossed, no counter spells. Fantastic. Another Slither-Wisp would be great. Don't need that. Omen of the Seas, awesome as well. So we're going to draw into this and this, but we need something flash. Well, I guess Slither-Wisp has flash, so we play this. I have enough mana for this as well. I don't think we want to hit that. I do want to get rid of the Ominous Seas, don't get me wrong, but we got a whole bunch of sharks staring us in the face. We got to take out something. How much damage do we have? We have 4, 6, 9. Play Slither-Wisp, that's 10. Let's see, do they have another non-creature spell they can play here for 3 mana? Deafening Clarion. No! Damn, that one hurts. Alright, so we go Slither-Wisp. We can get down to Brazen Borrower, which can block that shark, but it won't kill the shark. How much does this cost? 3? 3 for the Brazen, 2 for that. Alright, so it won't quite be enough. We'll get down the Temple of Deceit. Ominous Seas on top. Omen of Seas on top. Nah, I don't think so. They're about to have that Kraken, and that's something we really, really don't want. There it is, Ominous Seas. The Kraken's a-coming. Neutralize. How about a Mystical Dispute for that neutralize? Alright. think we actually still take the damage here. I don't think this flash 5-4 is going to be enough, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck! Alright, we got to resolve it. This is the end.
I'll show restraint. No, I am not making this up as I go.
Yeah, Jeskai is going to be tough to beat. Tough, tough, tough. Tell me you have another Yadaro. Tell me. Tell me you're about to cycle Yadaro onto the board. Yes! Oh, fantastic. This looks very similar to our Jeskai deck from earlier, only we didn't run to Fairy. Alright, so no blocks. This game's over. There we go. Oh! It was fun, though. Dimir Flash was fun. Alrighty. This Sharknado card is so gnarly. It is. It really, really is. All the meta decks did sort of get better cards. They did indeed. They did. But that was still fun. I still enjoyed the Dimir Flash there. So let's see, what else do we have to take a gander out here? Ooh, a Menace Tribal. That sounds fun. We also have Teamer Elementals and a Boros Cats. Let's take a look at this Menace Tribal, shall we? There, let's see. There it is. I have almost none of these. Companion. I don't think we have anything that can be in the companion slot, if I'm being honest. That's right, we were taking out Obosh, I believe. It's just a little too slow. Gotta add in the lands, and we're gonna need 7 cards, so these are for the most part all of our creatures, yeah. Alright, let's get off the lands, and we'll have to select this. What else do we want? Probably another Heartless Act wouldn't be bad. And we need some more cheap removal for when the Hunted Nightmare comes down, right? So what else do we have by means of cheap removal? Cheap. Boop, 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 boop. Murderous Rider? Yeah, we could throw some Murderous Riders in. There's also there is Ongroth. It's Croxa. Maybe just some Bedevils. So we have plenty of creatures as is, right? Alright, let's try it out. We gotta fix the lands, of course. We got a lot more black mana than red mana. Alright. Looks good, looks good. This is a very low cost deck though. We might even want to run, maybe not 23. Or maybe not 22, maybe 23. We'll try it out. It's meant to be an aggro menace deck where we just barrel down on our opponent. No, that's not it. What are these imported decks, I wonder? They got a star beside them, but I don't remember starring anything. Hitting the sack in a sec. It's late here. Thanks for playing some original decks and showcasing the new cards and not just playing elementals. Hey, no problem, Mark. I'm glad you enjoyed, man. Thanks for sticking around as long as you did. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the brews, man. German science is the best in the world. Well, I'm not gonna argue with you there. I'm like half German, so I'll say all my intelligence comes from there. Not that there's a whole lot of it. It's just if there was some, that's where it would stem from. Sure. It's not exactly the strongest hand, we'll see, but oh man, I love that swamp. That's gorgeous. I like the new sound for that too. Alright, Savanter, what do you got for us? What kind of spicy plays are you playing, my friend? Oh, just choosing to mulligan. Alright, that's fine by me. You will hear no complaints out of this one. There's the Labyrinth Raptor. Ready to go. Ready to go. Look at all these golden cards. I love it. Merfolk's Secret Keeper. Ooh. Oh, Sir Conrad. It's a Sir Conrad deck, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all ready for some self-mill? Fear the Raptor. I'm really excited for this set, I gotta say. Not so excited for the meta of this set, because it feels like the meta of this set is going to be very, very depressing. But everything else, man, oh man. Well, come on down, Grim Dancer. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I guess this is more mid-rangey than actual aggro, right? Because this isn't gonna kill you super quick. It's just gonna be very hard for your opponent to block you at all. All right. Yep, Creeping Chill and not Necrobia. Although. It still isn't that bad because we can still remove their stuff rather easily. Those Creeping Chills are hurting. They're hurting my feelings, they're hurting my life. Alright, so they can't really block here. If they do, they have to sacrifice a creature. Cool. Actually, they'd have to sacrifice 2 creatures, right? That's a little busted. Labyrinth Raptor. Oh man, Labyrinth Raptor is actually huge. I thought it was a teeny tiny little raptor, but in all actuality, look at how big those humans are. That's a scary ass raptor. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so we get this down, we still have the mana for the Murderous Rider, and our opponent still can only block up to one creature here, and even if they do, it's Sack City, baby. That sounded very, very wrong, but y'all know what I mean. Bum 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 bum. Alright, Savanter, what do you got for me? Let's see it. What do you do? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Wall of Lost Thoughts, yet another one. They're down to 31 cards, not quite where they need to be, but they do have Titan's Nest, so they could always still bring something out of the blue here, right? Just start exiling a whole bunch of cards, and then boom, out of nowhere. Or not. Or not. Fair move, fair move. Is this? It's an enchantment. Alright, let's just take one of these creatures so they can't even block even if they wanted to now, and then finish this game up. Bada bing, bada boom. Menace Tribal. Just getting in there. Who cares if you have a bunch of 0/4s? They're not enough to stop us. I gotta say, that was pretty fun though. Rotation is in September, right? Can't wait for Agent of Treachery to leave. Don't think Agent's leaving in September. Let's see. What's getting rotated out in GG? Yeah, I think Teferi is getting rotated, but I don't think well, hell. I'll get back to that in a minute. We got a game to play, ladies and gentlemen. We got some Magic the Gathering to start happening. Bum 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 bum. But yeah, I don't think Agent is getting rotated. I could be wrong on that. But I thought it would be like Guilds of Ravnica, Ravnica Allegiance, War of the Spark, I think. I don't know. Again, I could be wrong. Boop. Our opponent's playing a Garuda deck. Pizza Roll Man 91. Cool. Oh, and they're actually playing the companion for it as well. Here comes an Atris. Oh, yeah. Indeed, huh? We don't let that happen, do we? This is an interesting one. Interesting. They took the ritual soot. Wow. I was not expecting that. I think I'm shocking this in no matter what. I'm for sure taking you. So at 4... that's good enough damage for right now. Oh, we actually should have saved our Sonorous Howlbonder. We could have tentative connectioned it on the next turn. Now we're in a bit of a yikes situation, right? We know they're about to ritual, so we should block there. Yep, there goes. There she blows. Ooh, so we have enough. Shh, don't tell them. Don't tell them. Maybe they won't notice. Maybe they don't know. I'm getting very anxious. We have lethal if things can stay the same. No! No, don't touch my hunted nightmare. You don't pay no attention to the nightmare on the board. Tamio.
Dueling you will be excellent research. The past is never.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Give it to me. Menace Tribal taking them down. Taking them downtown. Now, I don't think this deck will be nearly as great come actual meta season, but I do think there's some solidarity here. That was fun. Agent leaves. Agent does leave. Oh. Oh, was Agent in War of the Spark, or was it 2020? Agent's been around longer than I thought. Damn. Throne of Eldraine is the first legal set in the new standard. Okay, that's nice. Nice to know. Alright, that was fun though. Menace Tribal, I gotta say, enjoying the hell out of this one. Do we want to run it back? Let me see what other decks we got. We do have an Emergent Ultimatum deck. That could be fun. Or Boros Cats. Or Teamer Elementals. Let's try for the Emergent Ultimatum. How about that? Here it is. So craft all. We're at 48 of 60. We definitely need some. Oh man, it'd probably be easier just to do this. Need some goose. Some goose A's. There was something else I was thinking about doing, and I can't remember it for the life of me now. Oh, for sure not lands. What in the hell was it? What? This could be interesting, right? Fiend Artisan in this deck? Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh man. Oh, Gym Razor. That's what it was. I was like, fuck, there was something I was definitely thinking about adding that's been doing fairly well. Yeah, it's what? What's the name of that card? Oh, right, it's 4 mana, but it mutates for 3. Okay. So it should be right here. Fantastic. Alright, so going for the Emergent Ultimatum. I guess we could have a Nissa in here as well, huh? Ah, well. Oh, we also have to fix the lands. Don't do that to yourself, Chance. Don't do that to yourself. Alright, so cool thing now, we actually do have Oh, it's not showing the not collected again. We do have the Ikoria lands we can use here. Sulta lands are here? Yeah. Alright, so Sulta lands and breeding pool and overgrown and watering grave, right? Oh. We also have to auto suggest our lands. Let's craft all once more. Bum, 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 bum. I think we only have black for your rock and assassin's trophy. I feel like this deck needs something else in it. I don't know. It's fun. So we're trying out now the ultimatums, right? The Sulta ultimatum. We'll see how well it does in this deck. Can you show one of the lands real quick? Sure. What are you talking about? One of the tri-colored lands? Sure. Here's one. One of the triomes. Enters battlefield tapped, has cycling for 3, and you can tap it for for black, green, or blue. And then of course you have all the other ones as well. So pretty good cards. Got a deck for Almighty Bushwhack? No, I don't. I do not. Finale of Devastation. That would have been a good one as well. That would have been a good one. So you go Druid into the Kinnan, yeah? You don't go Kinnan into the Druid. So we can actually go... Ooh, Risen Wraith. Yeah, we go here. There. That is a cool animation, I like that. Damn, I already got the ultimatum in hand. Another Yorion deck. I wonder if this is Yorion Elementals. Leafkin? We have a Teamer Elementals deck ourselves. It doesn't have Yorion in it, but... You know. Actually, I don't know if I built a single companion deck at all. We may need to get on that. Huh. So that costs 7 mana. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be 6 and 7 on the next turn. Alright, so we can play this down. We can mutate this, but it won't be able to destroy anything. So maybe we just straight up play it, you know? Just have an extra creature down. Sure. Send a message. Get in there, Risen Reef. So what are we up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll be 7 on the next turn. That's an ultimatum. That is an ultimatum. A little slow too. Considering we just have the Paradise Druid, if we had something else, we could have already been there. Woohoo! We did it! Alright. Agent. End race. And we don't have any creatures to cast from hand, so I'm not going to go for the Great Henge. I'm going to go for Ikoria. I gotta say, even when I'm losing in this set, it feels good. You know? I'm not saying losing, it feels good. But even when I do lose, I'm not like, argh. I'm like, yeah, I still had fun. Unfortunately, end race doesn't give haste. Otherwise, boy, oh boy. Swing, 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 swing. Now the question is, do they have the board wipe to take us out? Boom, bam, smack. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. We can, of course, always hit our Cannon as well. Activate that. Spark Double coming down as a Cavalier of Thorns. Let's see what we draw into. But we are about to tap all their creatures, so it's looking like a GG here. Let's see. They have the Ordero they can play, of course. Gain some life. Yo, man? Or is it Yaman? I'm not quite sure. Let's see, let's see. Would it be? Would it be? Tapping that. It is Yorion. Looky there, looky there. I love this Yorion cycle. Getting the Spark Double on the Yorion. That, oh, beautiful, beautiful. So we tell them good game, and we just get in there. We just get in there with everything. Boom, bam, smack, swat. That was fun though. I like getting the ultimatum. It definitely didn't feel like I was losing anything. even though they put the agent back, you know? Even though. How long have you been playing MTG? Literally like a year and a half, maybe. I started not this past October, but the October before that, so not too long, to be honest. Oh man, but this has been a fun event. I've been getting smacked and been doing some smacking. Alright, but I think I am about to take a little bit of a break. We've been going for another, roughly another 2 hours, right? It's almost 4 hours into the stream now. We're still up to 50 viewers. I gotta say thank you, everybody, so much. It's been incredible to do this, to be able to be in the event. Thanks to Wizards to have so many show up and support. It's been fun. Now, we do have a while longer left in this stream, so, you know, everybody make sure you stick around if you want to see some more of these decks. If you want to go check out some other content creators, though, certainly do that. I don't feel bad whatsoever. But for right now, we're going to be stretching. Stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, you know, take a pee break, whatever you may need to do. That's what we're going to be doing right now. It's not good for you. It's not healthy to just sit in one spot all day and not stretch and not move around. So do that, get a snack, get something to drink, and we will be right back in roughly 10 minutes. All right, so take it easy, and I will see you in just a minute. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Back in action, back in black, however you want to say it. Yeah. So I started at Corset 2020. Have you gotten bored at all or lost interest? Yes and no. Have I got bored at all? Not really. Have I lost interest here and there? Lost interest here and there. We're going to try this deck one more time, actually. I don't know why I clicked on choose a deck. But you also have to remember that I try to push myself to find a new deck every single day. And I don't think I would lose near as much interest if I sort of played this game a bit more casually. You know? Like, if I wasn't a content creator, I don't think I would get bored of this game. But since I pushed myself for that, like, that newness, that I'm gonna mulligan this, by the way, because we don't want those cards in our hand. We want to hit those cards. We don't want to start with them. Yeah, I think if I didn't push myself as much as I do, I wouldn't ever get bored of the game. Magic is so fun. I don't always agree with what the top dogs do, you know, but that's going to be any company, you know. They're going to do what they think they got to do, and I think they do a decent job of correction. I won't say their first variation of everything is correct, but they do a decent job of correction. So, oh yeah, baby, let's see it. Let's see this cycle, this Jeskai cycle. Playing Zirda, I'm wondering why. Alrighty, here she comes. I guess, I don't know. I don't know if it's a she. Shouldn't say that for sure. Alright, we'll throw down a Urok. We do want to get the Gem Razor down so we can destroy that Ominous Seas. We've already seen before Ominous Seas is a bit scary. Fire Prophecy. Okay. Another Fire Prophecy? Damn, that hurts. That hurts my feelings. That hurts my board. Alrighty. Oh shit! Are we dead? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Very close. Very, very close. I like this. This Jeskai cycle deck here is very good. Ooh, that might finish us actually. Let's see if they can cycle one more. Oh yeah, good game, good game. So, somebody had asked in my comments if I could do a Jeskai cycling. I think this is a great example of what one would look like. Ooh, yes. Yes. Look at this. Look at this beauty. Marvelous. Marvelous. I'm so split between whether I think this is a slow or a fast set, honestly. But enough of the ultimatum. Let's play something different, shall we? We could try our cat mutate deck, actually. I've been interested in that. So let's see. Oh, wrong tab. Where Boros cats? Boros kitty cats. Y'all know I'm a huge fan of the cat tribal. Of all the tribes in Magic, I love cats. I love merfolk, zombies. All right. All right. Oh, right. We need to do not collected as well. So we can see all of the cats. Whoa. How do I... Oh, okay. So what is it? Each creature? Each creature has to be cat. Alright, there we go. We're back to the kitty cats. I kind of do want to play a Pride Mate and a Charmed Stray. Do we go for Mardu cats, actually? Snapdax doesn't require us to go Mardu, but if we do, we can go Cauldron Familiar. Nethroi is a cat. Who would have thought it? So this is Naya cats. Ignore the swamp. We don't need that for the Snapdax. We could go Naya cats. Let's see. Close out of that. Oh. This is a little weird, not gonna lie. It's a little bit weird. Alright. Now we're looking for... Yeah, Johnny the Great-Hearted. Alright, give all of our creatures vigilance. I'd say we need some removal, because I think we do. But we also need some life gain, huh? Well... we have it here and there. What are we missing? Ladies, gentlemen, what are we missing from this deck? Remember, if we put another creature in, it has to be a cat. We could throw some Elspeth Conquers Death in here. Probably wouldn't be a bad sprinkle. What else? What else? Maybe some... maybe a Bond of Flourishing? Gains us life, does everything we pretty much want it to do, yeah? Looks good. So we'll craft all these. We're going to take the swamps out. Don't have no fear, because we don't need them for the Necropanther or for the Snapdax. Those are only illusions. We have not selected, yeah. Oh wait, did Naya not get a tricolor land? No, Naya didn't. Oh well. It'll be alright. We need to take out those swamps for sure. How much red do we actually have? Just the Regal Leosaur actually. Oh, and Snapdax, right. So we don't need much red either. We just need green and white. A whole lot of green and white. Where is white, red? White, red's right here. So we need a whole bunch of green and white. Ah, I was about to say, where's the fabled passages? What is this, 4 drops? We have a shit ton of 4 drops. Sounds about right. Like an actual fuck ton of 4 drops. I don't know about this deck, but I want to give it a go. Now's the time where we start playing things that Chance wants to play. No, I've really had fun throughout this entire stream. I'm really happy that we've had such good numbers throughout it. Thanks everybody once again for all the amazing, amazing support. Melly DTM. I mean, seems fine to me. We have a 1, 2, and 3 turn play into a 4, so looks good, looks good. They are actually also playing Kahira. I'll take another Charm Stray. It's better than 1 Charm Stray. You got it too. Zagoth. Mamba. Alrighty. Mutating a Gem Razor onto the Zagoth. Gonna be minusing out our Charm Stray or Kahira? Kahira. Now we can get down our Necropanther if we want and return that Kahira to the battlefield. Seems like a decent option. Or you just mutate a Cub Warden in. Yeah, I tell you what. Is this mutate? Yeah, cast with mutate. We are going to mutate the Cub Warden, and we want it over. This way, next turn when we mutate the Necropanther, we can get Kahira back and it'll plus up everything, right? Alright, -2 there. And we sacrifice this kitty cat here. A little bit of a damper on things. But I think, as long as we shock this in, we play this Charm Stray, then we can mutate this here. I guess we could have also mutated it to the Cub Warden, right? Got out 2 more little kitty cats. That's alright though. So we'll swing in with our 4/6. They'll of course block it, but at least we'll gain some life. We also could have went for the Elspeth Conqueror's Death, right? Just exile their creature altogether. Uh-oh. So -2, get rid of that. Then we have to sacrifice both of these actually. Nice. The only problem with our opponent's deck, with what they're doing, is when something like this happens. right? And just everything gets wiped. Alright, come on down, Charm Stray. Ooh, Nethroi. Ladies and gentlemen, our opponent has a Nethroi. Which means they're going to try and mutate onto it next turn for sure, right?
There is no greater treasure than quiet time my pride grows stronger.
Oh, Gem Rays, that's great. That is great. So they're going to be destroying our Elspeth Conquers Death here. Yep. Told you, Gem Rays is just going to be a fucking key card in everything.
I have lost too much. Be steadfast in all. Now do you see the benefits of peace?
We actually need to make a Nethroi deck. I completely forgot about that. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, Mythos of Nethroi has got to be one of my favorite Mythos cards, for sure. So what is that, 3? 2. What? Oh, they don't have any cards in, right? Because we exiled them all. That's super unfortunate for them.
Brings perspective.
Ah!
I shall
We'll just keep drawing the same Ajani.
but we could be much greater. Now do you see the benefits?
So, kitty cats by themselves, not that strong. Another
we
Mythos.
must regroup.
Yeah, I don't know if regrouping is the problem here, Johnny, but sure. Alright, we're going to call it a GG there. Y'all know I'm not one to concede out early, but the rest of this game is just going to be smack, so... Let's concede. Let's go back to the drawing board. Kitty cats didn't do so well. We didn't think they would, but I had to try, right? I had to try them out. Alright, so we need a Nethroi deck. What else do we need? Let's take a gander at Ikoria, shall we? We done the Sea Dasher Octopus. We did cycling. Man, there's still so much stuff I want to explore. We need to do that unpredictable Cyclone deck I was talking about. Where you can cycle an artifact and just get something out of that, or cycle a creature, right? So let's see. Wasn't there an artifact you could cycle? Right, these crystals. Alright, so would we rather do it with the crystals, or do we want to do it with the ultimatums? I feel like the ultimatums may be a little bit better, right? So let's look at the sorcery speed spells that we have. Oh yeah, Shark Typhoon should be in there, for sure. We've seen how good that can be. Oh, this is all the way over. Need sorcery speed, cycling. Target creature you control flies. Target creature you don't control. Huh? Yadaro definitely goes in it. Alright, so I guess that's it. We have here and here for sorceries. And right there, huh? Not a ton, actually. And then we throw in the ultimatums. So let's see. And we'll actually be able to cast any of these, right? Because you cast it for free. But the sorceries can hit the other sorceries, right? So we just need one sorcery, actually. I feel like I do want some Genesis ultimatums. Maybe something like that. But we're not going to have the mana for the Inspired or for the Ruinous. The only way we're going to be able to cast them is with the Unpredictable Cyclone. Alright, well, let's craft all. It doesn't really matter whether we craft them or not. Alright, so the actual colors we're going to be using here are more than likely red, blue, maybe white. But we still need to keep a decent amount of permanents for the Genesis ultimatum, right? Oh man, this is about to be a hard craft. A hard craft. So we want to get to the Unpredictable Cyclone, for sure. This is what we want to be playing. So maybe some ramp. Maybe some ramp from green. Oh, we're still only on Ikoria, right? Alright, well, let's take that off. What else? What else? And Growth Spiral gets us there as well, right? And then do we think like we could do Luca, right? Works kind of the same. We can minus the Paradise Druid if we ever hit it. Or Nissa. That's very top end. Very top end heavy. Let's try it out. We also had to fix the lands. That's right. That's right. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me, folks. What would I do without you? I don't know. I really don't know. So let's get that Triome up in here. Whoa. Oh, right. We still have Planeswalkers selected. My bad. Might be. So what do we actually need here? Green. Yeah. Green, blue. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Maybe just one Castle of Interest. Maybe just one. It puts us to 58 cards. How many lands is that? 22? Yeah, we definitely need more than that chance. Maybe that'll be fun. Alright. There's only one way to find out. I'm excited for this unpredictable cyclone though. Is that the right deck for it? No, this is it. Yeah, 5 colors. Fantastic. By the way, did I ever mute myself? I did. That's always a fear of mine, that I come back from a break and I'm just sitting here talking to myself for 30 minutes. Anyways, so testing out this unpredictable Cyclone Ultimatum deck. We'll see how it goes. Download. I like it. Classic. Real good name. I don't like how few lands we have, but at the same time, fuck it. I like it. It's a spicy hand, you know? Bum 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 bum. Alright, we're off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at this thing! That's cool, it's like a little unicorn thing. We'll go for the Paradise Route over the Growth Spiral because it's guaranteed ramped, whereas Growth Spiral, it's like, did we hit a land? Maybe, maybe, maybe. We would have. Who would have thought it? Alright, so we can go for the Growth Spiral plus Paradise Druid, I suppose. Either way, we're skipping it back to our opponent's turn. Hey, yeah, good thing we didn't tap the Paradise Druid there. That would have been painful. Ooh, fires. There it is. Into a Bone Crusher. Alright. Feel fine. Feel safe now. I can tap my Paradise Druid. So, we can get down Shark Typhoon if we want, but we don't have anything to follow that, right? If we had something to follow it, I'd say, boy howdy. We'd also just go for a Luca -2 on him and get a Yodaro down. Tell you what, I want to get the Shark Typhoon down now. It's greedy, I know. It's super greedy. But if it pays out, So this is going to be Mardu Fires, by the way, for anyone wondering. God Eternal Oketra. Ugh, that's a spicy one. Oh, and right back. Now we don't have... Oh, man. We don't have a sorcery to cycle. Alright, well come on down, Luca. You'll give us a big old shark. Big old sharky shark.
They call me a pariah because they fear my strength.
Give me a Daro. You donezo.
Provides a tactical advantage.
Let's see, do they block it? They blocked with the Bone Crusher. Alright, well we're at least getting that out of the way. Taking them down to 15. What is... Oh, I was about to say, what is making that sound? It's their kitty cat over here. We can get this down, we just can't cycle anything else after it, right?
I have enhanced my tactics.
Whatever. Let's go for it. Let's try it. There's another shark. Yodaro, get in there, baby. You were born to do one thing. What is going on here? Okay. Unpredictable Cyclone decided to be unpredictable and just stay up on the screen. Yeah, get him. Smash, smash. Good game. Good game. Damn, didn't even get to have it go off, which we just won with the Yodaro. You know, Luca does what Luca wants to do, and that's just something we all gotta accept. All right, what time is it? It's 2:53. This will be the last game, I think. We're gonna hop back in. We're gonna try this unpredictable Cyclone out once more. We've been going for almost 5 hours. Well, 4.5 hours. Game Re, gonna be our next foe. Okay, so I like this. I like this a lot. I like the odds of this happening. We need one more land. But don't quench me. You son of a bitch, don't you do it. Yodaro, getting this cycle on. I like it. There's a Shark Typhoon as well for us, which we've already seen is nasty. A little Teferi.
Let's slow this down.
Alright, alright.
Don't worry, I got this.
Don't worry, he's got this, he says. Now, unfortunately, we all know what Teferi is going to do as soon as I get my unpredictable Cyclone down. That's right. They're gonna bounce it. Oh no, that's for the Cyclone. I was like, what? I can already get it down? No way. And seriously, yeah, no way. We can cycle our Yodaro, but we can do that during their turn as well, right? Alright, so we're going to be up to 5 mana on this next turn. Narset. Narsetto.
That which appears mystical is merely the result of practice.
Ooh, burn. Narset burn.
Enlightenment begins within.
Such a cool animation.
I've got time.
I've got time. Oh, Teferi. I both love and hate you. Deeply and truly. Another unpredictable Cyclone. Ooh, a land. That's what we really wanted, ladies and gentlemen. Still can't get it down though, right? Oh yeah, we can. It's 5. Fuck, but they're gonna Teferi bounce it. Don't do it. Opponent, no, don't do it. They're going to. There's no way that unpredictable Cyclone lives. Just let me do my play. Watch, we're going to use Migration Path. They're not going to bounce unpredictable, but we're not going to get our ultimatums. We're going to look like fools. Suppose we could have went for a Migration Path there, got down 2 more lands, so that way when we do unpredictable Cyclone, we can automatically cycle. Uh-huh. Yeah, probably should have. Oh well.
Let's try this.
Fairy does his little bouncy bouncy.
Let me help you practice.
Alright. So we gotta wait one more turn. But we may Shark Typhoon here. We may just go ahead and cycle it out. I don't know. I'm skeptical. I'm very skeptical. Dun dun dun. Taking their time, thinking about it. Thinking about it.
Many paths lie before me.
No, I am not making this up as I go.
No, I am not making this up as I go. I say we do the Shark Typhoon now. No, it still didn't prompt them to do anything. Don't counter, don't counter, don't counter! Yes! Yes! I don't care if we could have done it in instant speed. I want my ultimatum and I want it now. Nothing. Damn. Wait, we hit an ultimatum. What? I'm so thoroughly fucking confused right now.
Stop
Is that not how it works?
now.
Cycle? You hit an ultimatum, do you not get to cast it for free? You may exile a card that shares a card type with the cycled card. Did I just mess something up there? Did I just not select it and so that was the problem? What in the hell is going on here? Am I reading something wrong?
This is my ultimate technique.
Here we go.
I guess we'll try it again if they'll allow us to. Yadaro! Yeah, baby. I love it. I love it. Alright, so let's try this out again. There's an ultimatum. I don't understand. You may not play these cards. Well, why the hell not? Alright, I gotta admit, I don't know how this Cyclone card works. Thought I did? I don't. I don't at all. Alright, fuck. I don't know, because here's a Shark Typhoon, which is the same as an unpredictable Cyclone. I don't get what I'm trying to do here. We're just gonna call it good game on that. I have no idea what unpredictable Cyclone does. Unless it's not doing what it's supposed to do, but am I misreading it somehow? Because like nothing worked. We couldn't bring any cards back with cycling, even though we hit sorceries with sorceries. Shares a card type. Nope, I don't know. Beats the hell out of me. If anybody has any answers on that, I'd love to hear them. I'm thoroughly confused on why that didn't work. If a cycling ability of another non-land card would cause you to draw a card, Instead, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a card that shares a card type with the cycled card. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Then put the exile cards that weren't cast this way on the... Like, I don't understand. I think Unpredictable Cyclones broke. There's got to be a bug or something. Because it just kept saying, like, no, you can't play this. Alright, well, we tried. We tried in good faith. Eva does have to go to work very soon, so I think I'm going to get off here. Thanks everybody so much for supporting us throughout the entirety of the day. I am going to be live streaming more of the event, but it's going to be later on. And, you know, I gotta do some videos with the event and all that good stuff. So this has been a wonderful and by far the best pre-release event that we've had here on the channel so far. An outrageous amount of support. Honestly, just thanks everybody. So yeah, we are gonna call it there. Hope you all had a wonderful day, wonderful night, wonderful time, whatever setting you may be in. Right? I hope this helped to bring some happiness in times that are a little bit harder and rougher on a lot of us. So yeah, I think I'm going to play one last ad and get out of here. Thanks everybody so much. Again, be sure to hit that like button if you enjoyed. Be sure to subscribe if you're new here and you enjoyed the content. And yeah, we'll talk to you later. See you later tonight or tomorrow as always. Peace.